Yeah, sure, Melts. What is it? Beer. Got a very complex device today. What is it?
Outstanding, Pathfinder.
Nothing can ever be simple. Save. Cool. Mm. There. My Little Pony MMO guild requirement. It's a weird My Little Pony. Let me read that properly. That's a weird My Little Pony MMO guild requirement message. There we go. Fuck. I don't know why that was so difficult for me to physically say. A serger machine. It's like a sewing machine, but it has between 3 and 5 thread bobbins. It cuts the edge of the fabric as it's sewing it for a nice clean edge. Oh, nice. Hopefully you got one that you can replace the parts on and aren't proprietary, because that would be a huge issue later down the line when you fuck something up and break the machine a little bit and got to repair it. Which, not saying you're bad at sewing, I'm just saying inevitably will happen. I should have a stupid amount of points to associate to some stuff, so... It's 200. Fuck. Did I get a bioconverter? I did. Hmm. What the fuck? I'm sorry, I just realized that you can't see Mass Effect. What the hell? Now you can, obviously, but if I put it in full screen, it refuses to appear. Hello, Anna. How are you? I broke it. Why is the chat restream bot on there doubling up messages? Whatever. Uno más, s'il vous plaît. I have to restart my goddamn computer because apparently it just crashed it. Hey. I done did it. I done did it, girl. I done did it. A little weirded out. What happened? Hope you're okay. The radiation got me. It got me, finally. Knew the day was going to come eventually. Oh, what the fuck? Well, I guess to each their own, right? I guess it could be worse. Don't ask me how. I'm just saying I guess it could be worse. Go away. Go away. Quit out. Exit. Escape. Exit. Delete. Exit. Quit. Exit. Cool. Back to where we started. Yeah, that I can see why that's unsettling. Like, just because I assume both of them you have memories from both of them and all that. Hey, speaking of Devil May Cry, holy shit, it's on sale this weekend. Nice. Wait, for this weekend only, Civilization 6 is it's $9. Jesus. Okay, let's see if it actually fucking works this time. Okay, it shows up in window borderless again, but we're gonna go back to full screen. Please do not crash. Now it works. What the fuck? Why was it being so finicky earlier? Nerdy kid. Excuse me, young lady. You like, Lone, that you're working on literally a holiday that's supposed to celebrate you not having to work?
Outstanding, Pathfinder.
Different stages of your life. One of them was high school, the other was last year at college, so I don't know how they even met. Yeah, I can definitely feel like that's why that's so weirded out. Or why that weirds you out. Sorry, why that's so weirded out. Oh, fuck English. It's not the point, Lone. It's not the point at all. I know you're looking forward to the money, I'm just saying. I don't think it's worth it personally.
I hope the Solarians find their place on the Nexus.
We came to Andromeda because we had a contribution to make. The Ket won't take that away.
I know they pretty much did almost immediately, dude. Worried about my grandfather. He likes to act tough, but he's still an old man. He's been through a lot. We just talked. He said he's fine, but I could tell he's hurting after I nagged too much. He promised to go see your ship's doctor. Could you do me a favor and make sure he does? Need him alive a little longer, please. Oh, worrying about your grandpappy. Alright, I thought about our talk after Louisiana. Sorry, I'm gonna call it Louisiana. Fuck it. The Louisiana. Got some inspiration. Come chat next time. We're both on the ship. From Gil, hey, next time we're on EOS, I'm meeting up with my buddy Jill. She'd love to meet you. And I kind of said you'd make an appearance, so don't make a liar out of me. Motherfucker, stop speaking for me. I would have still gone, but whatever. Holidays mean jack shit to you. See, that's the problem, Lone. And that, I'm just speaking from experience. They mean nothing to you because basically someone or something took it from you. Shit, I'm still trying to reclaim Christmas and fucking Thanksgiving. Still. From Moshai, if you intend to fight the Ket, you should understand that enemy as we do. There are still a few of us who remember what it was like when the Ket first came, and how our lives changed once we discovered their true intentions. Learn what our elders have to teach you. I've told them you're coming, and given you the means of finding them. On Aya. Cool. Writer, I'm Carrie's producer for the documentary. Something's happened. Come by when you're on the Nexus. We should talk. Okay. Looks like I gotta do a little chitty chat. Yes. I don't know why I walk in here. I don't need to do anything. What's up, girl?
Got a minute? I could use a favor.
Sure, what do you need?
I kept thinking about Sarissa and my not being a Pathfinder. And the thinking turned into a project on EOS. Can you help me finish it? Exciting project. I'll put the nav points in the helm. Come along and I'll show you.
Well, that was real descriptive. Thank you for that.
Move your arm again.
Readings won't change, Doc.
Your prosthetics are syncing properly. Your neuropathy-induced pain levels are consistent.
Hey, I'm used to it. It's okay.
No, it's not okay. You keep fighting smart, you hear me? You don't have much left in terms of organ redundancies.
What's going on, old man?
Nah, it's fine. I don't mind.
What's going on?
What's all this about?
Follow-up scans. I keep a close eye on him.
What do you mean?
He's fine, just old and missing too many parts. And too stubborn for his own good.
You love me just the way I am, Doc.
Don't get off that table until the
Get
scan
the
is
sky
done.
started.
Can I ask what happened?
Arm, side, hip, part of my leg. Strain balancing threading across my spine. It's all prosthetics and implants.
That's a lot.
Made it through the Krogan rebellions. Watched my culture disintegrate. Survived centuries as a merc and all sorts of pirate shenanigans. 1,000 years of combat experience. All it took was one idiot with a pack of frag grenades.
Ow, fuck.
Must have been hard.
Yeah, it got pretty bad. I hit some dark moments. Implant rejection after implant rejection. Prosthetics not syncing properly.
You're right, Cherry. He's literally a
lot,
cyborg.
all the time. No purpose to anything.
How did you deal with it?
Kesh.
I didn't. I fell right into that pit. Almost. But then some shaman shows up. Drops the tiniest little baby girl
Called it.
in my lap. This one's dying, he said. Not worth the trouble, he says. Useless is what he meant.
Like you?
He wasn't just talking about the baby.
Yeah, I was useless too, but wasn't just about me anymore, so I got help. Learned how to take care of myself, take care of her, and she took care of me.
He found a way to live again.
We sure did. Wasn't easy on either of us. I'm old, stuck in my ways, and Cash has wanted to change everything since she could talk. Raising Cash taught me an important lesson.
Sharing is caring, huh?
And you're going to tell me all about it, aren't you?
Damn right I am. Parents aren't meant to be a goal or a finish line. We're the starting line. Where you go from there, it's all you. Remember that.
Old turtle bastard. Hi, Lexi. Made a little heart there for you.
Something?
Nope, never mind. Guess not.
I'll let you get back to it.
You have a picture of Ayaka sitting across the table from Ayaka, sitting next to another character, and people were concerned about Aloy breaking immersion. Well, redundancies, man. They got redundancies. Redundancy, redundancy, redundancy. Having fun, Jal?
Liam's idea about watching vids together.
Movie night. He delayed again, out of respect for the Krogan.
Good. From what I've seen, your vids are flat. They're only seen and heard. Angara vids use tiny electrodermal signals. You feel it through your skin. I spoke to
What?
Gil. We have time to rig up a system to mimic it, if we can acquire the right components.
That sounds amazing. Let's do it.
The components we need should be sold on Aya. Let's be vigilant.
Yeah, they turned everything on that planet forced them to become who they are. Ooh.
I've seen you do things twice as complicated.
You need to raid a Ket base? I'll put together a crew in a heartbeat. But this is just beyond me.
Just do it. We're all fine.
Feel your movie. You don't want to clean up in those theaters. There's a few movies out there I would prefer not to feel. Quite a few of them. Oh man. To be fair, despite my distaste for Liam, so far his missions have been really fun. I mean, there's that one where I'm like, where Liam has us save his contact because he found out he gave her like really sensitive information about the Nexus. It was pretty bad. But yeah, that whole mission is great. It just like opens up a door, there's a turret, they just close it immediately. They have a boss theme for the pirate ship commander, and he starts talking to you, and you can just shut the vid off and keep yelling at Liam. He even shows up again, and you shoot the console. Oh, that'd be great. There's a ton of movies out there that'd be really interesting to see what like a physical version of the movie would feel like. Like, there's like any disaster movie would be great, just to feel like to both feel and smell the heat of a disaster coming. You know what I mean? Do I like Gil? He's like no, because he's boring to me so far. I mean, the best part is that we're making fun of him because he doesn't get that the fertility doctor wants him to maybe fertilize her. Says it straight up, and he clearly doesn't know it. That's the best part about it. Kill just a himbo Chad. Yeah, like everybody else in here's got like problems and
You realize that even if I
characteristics.
do find it, it's gonna cost you.
And you know I'm always true to my word, so just get it done. I'm hearing the Ket activity's down. I bet the Archon's still nursing his wounds. That means he can be beaten. The Ket can be beaten. People are waking up to that.
Didn't sound like you were discussing Ket over comms when I walked in, though.
Wasn't. I have a friend keeping a lookout for a lamp. One brought from home, but stolen in the revolt.
I didn't think you were so sentimental.
What's up, Grizzle?
Not the only one. Suvi has her father's antique instruments, Cora her Asari prayer book, and Liam has the junk that Liam collects.
She didn't want to say Jensen
They remind
Interceptor
us
because
where
it's
we came
stupid.
from.
It's stupid. Even Veteran knows that car is stupid. Suvi's got no problems, the perfect redhead. I'm sorry, Jello. We stated this before. Apparently her snacks for movie nights suck. So that's a no-go.
I know what you mean. I never want to forget what I left behind.
Even as we look
He's
forward
gay.
to the future. Yes.
I'm just
So
saying,
what's so special about this lamp?
he could just tell you that.
It's got a butt-naked Asari for the stand, and she's holding a moon.
One of your prized possessions is a really ugly lamp.
The foreman at my first job had this lamp. When he was mean, I'd focus on it so he wouldn't see me upset. Now I keep it so I remember where I started.
That's cute.
Most of my life was doing stuff to survive, taking shit from assholes or being one. I don't have to do that anymore. I can start over. Something honest.
Honest.
Honest work. Vetra, you'd be an awful farmer.
Yeah, you don't know that. Point is, I could be anything. For a while, I didn't care that I'd lost the lamp. Everything was a mess and it just didn't matter. But we've made progress, Ryder. Small things matter again. People are daring to dream.
I think
Hit
my
on
dream
her.
is finding someone special to explore the galaxy with.
Oh. And have you found that person?
I'm pretty sure I have. You'll love her. She's tall, great with guns, and getting people to do what she wants.
Oh, it ended right there. That sucks. Unknown radioactive material? Let me lick this. Hello? Cancer? Speaking of the dork, I'm gonna call up this walkway so I can walk across it like a gentleman.
Hey, you're 2 for 2.
What do you mean?
And her name is
2
Sid.
times face to face with the Archon. 2 times you spit in said face. Figuratively speaking, of course.
Maybe literally.
We were nose to nose this time. Some spit might have hit the mark.
That's a two-way street, Ryder. Ugh. Bastard's trying to exalt us all, huh? That's what all this is about.
Could be.
Typically, I like high-stakes games, but I'd rather be sitting at the kiddie table this time.
Oh, Gil. I think I know the reason why I'm not fond of Gil, but I don't hate him. He's just kind of meh. Is that I'm comparing him in the back of my head to the previous engineer. The previous engineers were Adams and Tully. And we know that Adams started out like really racist, but he basically spent the entire expedition with Tully and a bunch of aliens, and he's like, nah, this place cool. He survived. He's got like, he also is rather boring, but he makes up for it with a breadth of knowledge, right? And then we had Tully. Tully was our engineer. And then they one-upped that in 2, and they gave us O'Donnell and those two. They're always bitching at each other. He's always making sex jokes. They're adorable. I love those two. And then mixed with Tully, perfect. Then in 3, it was all of them together in 1. But we go to Andromeda, and our engineer is Gil. And what's weird is that I think it's because they didn't do anything really out of the ordinary with him besides make him good at gambling. That's like the only thing so far that he's really been. Because I like Kahlo. Kahlo's no Joker, but Kahlo's also still fun. I like him. That's what I was talking about. O'Donnell and I forgot what the lady's name. But the Cerberus duo are great. They're fucking great. Well, I mean, he's not really all that good because I cheated. But, you know. Suvi licking a rock. He's on a planet everyone knew was heavily irradiated. I'll take Suvi over Liara, though.
Now
I'll
is
take
not a
PB
good
over
time to be
Liara.
talking to me, Pathfinder.
Drac, listen.
Why? Your actions told me everything I need to know. Now walk away and give me time to calm down before I do something we'll both regret.
I'm sorry. I'm just... sorry.
Go.
Wonder how long it's going to take for him to get over that. Oh, no rewards to collect.
Hi.
Look, you already apologized for what you did. That's more than most Krogan get. I updated Kesh, let the clan know what happened. And I'd rather be talking about something else right now, so...
War stories!
Got any stories or advice to share?
Does a pyjack scratch its back?
He doesn't got anything else on that.
We can talk more later.
Sure.
Yeah, I'd take PB over Liara. I would. Actually, that was a group decision, so blame everybody else in the chat, because they chose the Solarian. Because we're a race of basically autistic acting people. That's probably why I like him. I'd take PB over Liara, because Liara's... I can't quite put my finger on exactly why Liara bothers me. This time. It's always your fault. Celine, you're French. But like, I know where I stand with PB. She's a fucking explorer. She feels more weird as sorry to me than Liara did. You know what I mean? Identical Timmy.
Hey, are you okay? I shudder to think what the Archon meant to do with you. I heard you had to die to get out of a trap. I think of myself as daring and death-defying, but you?
You are daring. I had to up my game.
Well, you win. Jackass. Just don't get yourself exalted, okay? That asshole means to ketify us all.
Can't let that happen.
But he's close. He's almost figured out Krogan. It's the scariest thing. Ugh. Let's talk about
Ton doesn't matter, right? We all wish Ton would fucking die.
Thanks for chatting. We'll talk again later.
You know it.
Except the Krogan choice, and I made the wrong choice. I actually looked it up. It didn't matter which one. It's a gameplay thing you have to deal with, and that's it. So most of the choices don't matter in this.
Our arc back at the Nexus. I'd almost given up hope.
You doubted me?
I find things, Callow. My job description's only one word.
It's horrible to think of Solarians in Ket hands, but at least our Pathfinder made it. Thank you, Ryder. I mean it truly. If you ever need a favor, just ask.
I'll let you concentrate.
You know where I'll be.
You know what that favor is going to be, Kahlo? I'm going to have you memorize a whole ass song and sing it back to me.
I need a break. Do you need a break? Let's go for a break.
Actually sounds like me all of today. I could not sit down
Care
for very
some
long.
Tea, Ryder? I'd love a cup. It's a cultivar originating in Sumatra. My own personal stash. Once I run out, that'll be it for Earth tea.
You brought tea?
I keep having these thoughts. I'm never gonna taste this again. I'm never gonna see that again.
You didn't bring some seeds for the plant the tea's made from, Suvi? Suvi! One of the tea packets. Just fill it with seeds. We'll figure it out.
You're not the only one, Suvi. Sure. I have those senseless thoughts all the damn time. And? Do they bother you? It's natural. You'd have to be made of stone not to miss home sometimes. The universe is like a giant tapestry. I love following its threads. But it distracts me from the whole picture. My family was right there. But I was too occupied by the abstract to appreciate them. From everything you've told me, you're here because of your family. Your love of science, doesn't that come from them? Aren't you with them every time you chase down a new discovery? Ryder, that's beautiful. My mother made the implant in my head, and my father created the AI that uses it. I haven't lost them either. Thank you, Ryder.
It definitely doesn't. Tea is shit. Glad it didn't make it to Andromeda. Boy, I got shitting on tea. How dare you? You know, let's be real, Anna. The reason I did not save the Krogan is because the Krogan here are not only really close to figuring out the genophage, they already have an immunity that allows them to have 40 kids per birth. 40 fucking kids. And they live forever. So those Fusilians need a little bit of a head start before I let the Krogan loose on them. You know,
Prepping VidCon communications.
old problems and all that jazz. It's the only one that affect on gameplay. Oh, and I think, if I remember correctly, Smilin said, do you really want to just go around headshotting nothing but Solarians, like making the game really easy, or do you want a little bit of a challenge? And he was right.
Ryder, how's my favorite Pathfinder?
Can't complain.
Just enjoying another day of what Helios has to offer. Why?
Thought we could grab a drink. Sloane's holding a get-together for the locals. I managed to snag an invite. Care to be my +1?
She's
Sloane
hosting a
doesn't seem
party?
like the party type.
She sees these events as a necessary evil to keep the people happy.
Yeah, sure. I'll go
I
party.
never say no to free drinks.
Especially from Sloane's reserve. I'll meet you outside Outcast HQ.
Okay, but Frost, if you were to say you had a choice between Solarian Special Forces or Clan Erdnaught's main battle force, you hate that guy? You don't like sexy Spanish man? I can hear him. I can hear the flamenco guitar in the background, and every time he talks to you. Right? You'd want the Krogan Battalion. Look, I like the Solarian Special Forces. But honestly, Solarians are better off doing technical shit. They're great at that. Morton's a great example.
What do they do? Dock my pay?
We get paid.
You buy it next time we go to Kadara?
Are you kidding? You should see my tab.
Me too, Drax. Me too. God, fucking buying alcohol is so expensive when you're large. Doubly worse if you have, health regeneration and multiple organs. Multiple backup organs. Sorry, correction. Damn it. I think he is. I think Kala's doing a great job, because like Sherry pointed out earlier, a lot of Solarians are like just different flavors of Aspie. Like they're all Spectrum folks. Reasons, but also he's not your type. That's fair. That's fair. I know your reasons, especially consider that every Hispanic character in some of these games just like, hey, ese, is like a fucking stereotype. Sometimes we get a few good ones. Most of the time we don't. Yeah, no, he's still fucking out. It is, Sherry. I'm just speaking from experience with Hispanic characters. Anna was talking about it before, why she doesn't like it. Was Vega a good one? Lone, the best joke we had with Vega was Okami's dig at him hearing the dumbass frequency. Do you think that makes him a good character when that's the only thing that we can mention off of him? Every Hispanic in GTA, yeah. Hey, vato. ¿Cómo está, amigo? Like, calm yourself, Frost. Calm yourself. You can't have it, because it's mine first. And I get first dibs because Anna already called Jal. Might have been the reason I didn't date him.
Path is calm.
Imagine having some government idiot give you a Hispanic last name. I don't know who you're talking about, Sherry. I have no idea. I think that Kahlo does match up to Joker and Morden, because Morden's like that quintessential. Whenever anybody thinks of high functioning intelligent like Asperger's people, they're like, oh, they're super intelligent because their brain is messed up a little bit, but it helps them do all this other stuff. Blah, 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 blah. But in reality, that's not even remotely close to what it's like, like even at all. But he's still great because Morden's just great. Yeah, I know. Well, here's the difference between that, Melts. I actually paid my taxes. Well, okay, there's an actual story behind that, though, Frost. At least you know it wasn't some government dickhead being like, Spanish. He looks Mexican. Give him a Mexican last name. All the Native Americans are like, what? No. Oops. Oops. You guys are just gonna kind of take that, aren't you? Hold on, can I hit him with a concussion blast from here? You just gonna take it? Alright, let's hit him with the... Oh, nope, it goes up for some reason. Okay. Bap. Dick shot? Dick shot. Oh, he's still alive! Right there. Right in the gooch. What? I'm not allowed to hit the gooch? Fine. Right ass cheek. Fuck this guy.
Nice shot.
I'm gonna nick the elbow. Oh, he dodged it! Ooh, nice. Put him out of his misery. Hi, Bloody Raven. How you been? Okay. Dick shot. Ugh. And wait, can I hit two? Can I get a 2-for-1? Ooh, that hit him in the face. Oh, he dead. Well, let's try that. No, it needs to be a little bit more down. So I gotta look like I'm wanting to stick that up his ass. Right in the mouth. Or I guess a little less than that? Oh, it won't make it all the way.
Here they come!
They're not going anywhere. He's dead. You doing okay? Just tired? Well, I got a solution for that. A nice good old cup of Truly and a nap. Or maybe some hot cider. Let's have some hot cider. That sound good. Here I'm dying to the head chop. Popped after he hit the ground. Oops.
Imagine
Fucking snap his neck.
falling right into that water.
More of PB's remnant technology.
Alright. What if we do a 180? I'll go and do it. Aww. Am I not allowed to do that because it's irradiated? Probably grab PB before I do this. Yeah, let's grab PB. Yeah. To be fair, the armor system in Mass Effect has always been good for the time. The older games, sure. Sure. They look dated now, but when it came out, God, that shit was so great. It's gotten better. Here, I don't think I've had PB and Vetra, so... Old man's feeling old anyway, I gotta let him rest. I know he's probably still a little bit mad about me, letting the Krogan die. Beep beep.
Enemies!
Yep, there's a bunch of different helmets. Since this one has, like... Unlike the first Mass Effect where it was like, would you like a visor? Would you just like an open head? Would you like this gimp suit?
Giving it everything I got. Enemy down.
Did you really need to do that? Not important. Put that up there. Like this helmet. I would, but I deleted most of the helmets already. Since it's gonna take for fucking ever to actually make the armor set that I want to make. Not for any particular reason, it's all style based. Oh, it's a console over there. I thought that was a rock.
Nice work.
They have a remnant armor set, which I think would look great. It definitely looks like it's supposed to be that in like an edgelord's armor set, but it's gonna be bright pink, so it's definitely not gonna be very edgelordy. There we go.
So much violence.
Murder all the robots. We're gonna go get PB some stuff.
Well, this is
Oh, they've always had
find the tech we're after.
the SMGs in this game have always existed. They're just considered pistol class now because that's technically true. So, but yeah, the gun that I'm using right there, Frost, that's the N7 Hurricane. Like, this is in 2 of the Mass Effects. Besides this one, Mass Effect 1 and 2 both have this gun in it. Probe it. Them bitches got it.
Here's the first piece of Remtech, BB.
Awesome. 1 down, 2 to go. Syncing with my scanner. The second piece is on Havarl. Uploading coordinates.
We claim this site, initiative scum.
Did you really just initiative scum me?
Guess we're not the only ones interested in this attack.
Fight me, bitch!
We wanted the Remtech. Wonder why. We got the piece we came for. We can move on.
You say Ryder's not a meat brick like Shepard is, but
Looks like a remnant container.
I love my boy Shepard, but if the two of them were to box, Shepard would lose. He's not nearly as physically strong as she is. That's for you, Anna. A little heart for you. All these goddamn spiders. It's a creeper! Oh, PP mission is elsewhere. I was hoping it was just on this planet, but I guess not. We're going up there. The Hurricane was a pre-order gun for Mass Effect 3. Was it really? You know how like little that means to me? Not insulting anybody here, but since I worked at GameStop, we just gave away the codes because they sent you a box full of them. And I don't remember if it was Mass Effect 3 or if it was Mass Effect 2, but whatever you came with, all the pre-order bonuses that came with it, all that shit. It was reusable. It wasn't like character specific. Dark King, how you been, dude? Haven't talked to you in a hot minute. How's everything going with you, man?
And whatever. Let's find some tech.
Would throw her before she can knock him out. Yeah, he's still a very efficient killer, so to be fair, you know, we're apples and oranges kind of argument. They're both good at what they do. The only thing I do know, if it was Shepard and Ryder's teams fighting each other, I give it to Shepard's team, because Shepard's team, no matter the game, is stronger than this one. Maybe except for Mass Effect 1. Your team was probably the weakest in Mass Effect 1. And if only this got a sequel, then maybe we might get like a Mass Effect 2 era, like a version of this story. That'd be fun. Oh, gotta get some of that motherfucking animu. Yeah, my analogy here doesn't. Obviously, it holds weight because Shepard's team was so fucking ruthless. Jack and Samara, two strongest biotics ever. An okay contender, Miranda. Fucking amazing assassin. The literal Geth.
Used to watch the lights from Site 2. One night, nothing. Resilience, promise, or like death and starvation.
Well, I know who's not naming our next outpost.
Well, ME2 we had Grunt, but yeah, Rex is only a part of your team in the first game, so I don't necessarily count him.
Not around.
He's amazing, but yeah.
Cora wanted to show me the project she was working on. Too bad she's not around. If this is Cora's project...
Ugh, fine. I was hoping she would just be here.
Really don't like coming back here.
You really don't like coming back here? Well, good, because I'm kicking you out. Go back and sit on the ship, PB. Yeah, for a mission. He was only there for one mission. That's not a part of your team. I'm talking about team v team fights, you know? I still give it to the OG Mass Effect crew. They'd beat this crew hands down. Although on the bright side, at least you know that they probably wouldn't fight. Because either Cora sees Samara, Jerry's favorite character. Either Cora sees Samara and realizes who the fuck that is, and is like, we can't do any crime or she'll kill us. But she's a big fucking nerd. Or Cora sees Morinth, and then makes a mistake and gets murdered. Tali, alone. I like Vetra a lot.
Nice work.
Tali still beats it out for me. Squish.
This is the place. Ready?
Oh, I was gonna listen to these two talk.
Here, ready to see what I've got?
So where's your mystery project?
Not far. Soil converter. No remnant terraformer, but it makes sandy dirt into something useful. Eventually. Add seeds, some rain, and you've got a garden.
Your project was a compost box. You can call it a soil converter all you want. Your project is a compost box.
That's right. You wanted a garden of your own.
It'll take years. I might not even see it.
Compost box.
But that's okay. Asari think in centuries. Lay a foundation, then step away. Let it grow into something you might
You
never
don't live for centuries, you're human.
Pathfinder training was my foundation. Gave me a whole galaxy of directions I could go. I don't need someone else's plan. Just a good beginning. The first seeds of a garden. One I started with my friend.
I'm not dressed for gardening.
Should I get my straw hat and overalls for this?
Never change, Ryder.
Oh, hi, Kitty. I know. What's the matter? Yeah. Yeah.
Ready? 1, 2.
Oh, don't let it. It's full of. It's full of. It smells. You can just smell the mold. Yeah, let's just grab a handful of compost material, wing it into the sky. I don't know if you can get black lung from it, but I probably have it now. It's a nice moment, but also, your project was a compost box. It's a compost bin. Is it the actual Asari on the squad be like, this shit's lame? was her project the whole time. I'm sorry. I gotta giggle. Honestly, the best part about this game so far for me, Frost, is not necessarily the jump. The jump is a part of it. It's that. Right there. Just a little thing. If I can do it right. Mantling. You know how great mantling is? Just in general? Quality of life. It's called to mantle. But yeah, ledge grabbing and climbing. And not stringent, locked. Ugh. You don't fully make the jump, but you kind of grab the edge and leap yourself forward. Be hilarious to see Jack fold Cora and PB simultaneously while Cora is nerding out at how cool she finds the Asari. Absolutely. Absolutely. And also, I would like to see Jack kind of fuck Cora up a bit, because Jack doesn't stand for anybody's bullshit, and it would just be great to see that. Actually, I have an idea. We had trouble with this before. I have an idea. God damn it, it won't stay steady. I originally couldn't make the mantle on this jump. But I just thought maybe we leave that right there and we use it as a platform. Because it's just a itty bit higher than this. Aha! It surprisingly worked. Problem. Getting to that rock. Oh, it made it. Oh, okay, we're good. Got it. Finally. That's right, come on. Get your squats in, Cora. Get your squats in. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. I don't miss an Normandy. It's a cool ship, but we spent 3 games with her. It's time for something new. Tempest. Tempest is nice.
Thanks. Learned it from a pirate back in the Verge.
Did you know him long?
About a minute and a half. It wasn't much of a bar brawl.
These fucking dogs don't know how to handle this. Oh, I killed one. Put him in the blender. He went invisible, but I can still see him. I killed all the Audi by doing a donut so I could listen to veteran Cora talk. That's sad. What happened to my car? What happened to my fucking car? It's over there now? What? Why did it leave? What? Sherry, why did my car disappear? Yeah, I saw it went straight into the ground, like I thought it fell in like a sinkhole. No, we're walking. If it doesn't want me to drive it, then it doesn't deserve to have me drive it. We're going back to the Tempest anyway. I just kind of want to know something. Yeah, so... Yeah, it just deleted itself. It just disappeared. What the... You left your staff with the Traveler in the passenger seat? Come on, Jerry, why? I told you to stop leaving it without its cover on. Don't leave that thing in places. I still miss my truck. Like, let me know if you find it. Also, because your staff's still with it.
Got target!
It's got a little cover for a reason, Sherry. Oh, no, I didn't lose your staff. You didn't put a cover on the top of it, left it in the front seat, and now my F-350 is missing, and the staff is gone too. I hope it's not in the ground. But it's the staff of the Traveler, so I have no idea. Not like you didn't have a million of those things. Imagine the staff of the Traveler's got like a little... like one of those little baggies that you have to put on the top so it doesn't just automatically teleport. Every time it's not in use, you gotta put it on top, kind of tighten it. I was hoping while we're on foot we'd hear more conversations from you, but I guess not. Dust Devil. I gotta agree with Frost, though. I do like the armor in this game a whole lot more than the original. The original felt so thin and clean, but it isn't. It's like Stormtrooper armor. It doesn't feel like it protects anything. And that's also because everybody you see who gets shot, the only thing that actually stops any rounds is the shields around them. Which I guess would technically be fair, considering how lethal weapons gotta be in this future. Basically, everything's a mass driver. Which is still why it doesn't make any sense. The heat clip thing doesn't make any sense to me. I get why gameplay-wise, but if you're basically using energy to send projectiles at high velocities, you don't need a propellant. The only thing you technically need is garbage to shoot. And since the Mass Effect fields don't give a shit what it launches, it doesn't have to be magnetic like mass drivers do, then you're only limited by being in a room, if you're in a room full of dirt or not, or having like a bag of marbles, or whatever your equivalent is. So the heat clip thing doesn't make any sense to me in terms of just explaining it away. Ow! Hey! You're gonna make me actually walk down? I wonder if I can... Thought so. Yeah, it's just right there. What? Nope, it's gone. I'm sorry. Is it back? What the What is it doing over there now? It was just here. Sherry, get a fucking handle on the staff of the Traveler, like now. Stat. It disappeared again. It was right here. You could just hear the noise that it makes. Although, I do have to give you credit, because that's a pretty far distance. I didn't know the staff of the Traveler could do that. I thought it was short-range teleports. I don't know. Why is there a tiny halo in this town? Oh. 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 Damn it! Are we still not allowed to touch the water? Nope. No, we are not. Alright, anyway, I gotta go talk to Gil. Maybe my fucking car will decide to come back when I get it back here. Ugh. Why? Why did it do that? Radiation. It's always radiation.
Pathfinder, over here. Pathfinder, Major Domo Evan Bell Scott. I have headaches so you don't have to. Rather, so Bradley doesn't have to. If you have need of anything, don't hesitate. We're all very grateful.
Thank you. Evan, was it?
Major Domo Evan Bell Scott. One first, two last with a dash. Precision is important.
Okay, dude.
Any trouble with the cat?
Clearing the sky for the bad guys as well as us. So, some uptick in hostility was to be expected. We've some tricks up our sleeves, thanks to the research teams. That only goes so far. Thankfully, you tracked them to their lair and put your boot through the door. Can't ask for more.
How did you come to the initiative?
Like many,
Twice in one night,
was
Lone.
lost
I'm getting
for
good at
purpose.
this.
That sounds loftier than it felt at the
Oh,
time.
hey, Grizzle. What was that
I
mod
was an
to
insufferable ass.
adjust the
Training
levels
for the trip
for
was
the weapons?
probably enough to cure me of it. But I always took things too far. Didn't know how to stop alienating people until I was the alien. See? Still insufferable.
Sounds like you left some interesting circumstances.
I miss the family, and maybe they miss me. But that doesn't mean I'd go back. I mean, we can't, but still. I like where I came from. It's a great place to be from. You know what I mean?
I know exactly how you feel. Couldn't wait to be from somewhere.
Like a bullet leaves a gun. Sometimes you just gotta go.
Where do you launch out of?
The pale blue dot, Terra Prime. Big old boring Earth. I miss that wet dog smell after the first snow melts. I don't know why. What about you? Miss anything?
I miss The time on the couch before media loads? Make your choice, and as a B-minus rom-com bounces between satellites, the size of the planet decides how long you wait in the dark.
Your popcorn sounds nice, Pathfinder.
600 years. Yeah, so his family's probably dead.
Of course.
Reaper probably did one of those lasers across the ground, and Mammy and Pappy got vaporized immediately.
Ryder, just who I was looking for.
For what?
This is a lot to take in. Though, you know that mining natural gas
That's what
isn't
she
good
says.
for EOS. We learned that on Earth.
It's not the mining that was the problem, lady. It was the over usage of it.
We always knew these resources would come with an environmental cost.
I know. I just have a responsibility to count it. I wonder, that independent nation, Advent, doesn't want anything to do with us or the Nexus. Would that include helping them handle architects? We're all on EOS together.
We should send teams.
Ideals shouldn't get people killed. If this happens near Advent, we should go and help.
I'll bring this to Bradley. Who knew we'd already need international policies? Thanks, Ryder. Somehow, life around here just got even more interesting.
I've got to go.
Keep up the good work.
I don't know why you're asking me on any of the minutia of running a colony. I don't know how to fucking run a colony. My job is literally bushwhacking, like... Like Lewis and Clark out here. Jesus. Okay, Gil, where are you, you freak? Here, what if I... fast travel real quick. See if it reloads the area. My car's finally back. That's nice. Are you gonna disappear on me again? Well, we gotta get the fucking staff of the traveler out of the driver's seat. Or out of the passenger seat, sorry. It's on Sherry's seat. I also gotta be sure to vacuum it because it is covered in little crumbs or little goldfish crumbs. It's not Sherry's fault, it's my fault for getting one of those big ass boxes of goldfish. Where is this motherfucker? Like, bro, where are you? What's up, Ramirez?
Word is we've got neighbors on a beautiful paradise planet.
Tempted to move?
My clinic's staying put. There's no place like home. And EOS is it. Did you need something?
You said you needed me for something.
What's it like living in our first successful outpost?
More rewarding than I
Half
thought.
of it is always yours.
My patients are the neighbors I see every day. I have to be on the lookout for any new diseases, sure. But I know exactly who I'm staying vigilant for.
Why did you join the Andromeda Initiative?
I served in the Alliance as a medic, but let's say I saw one Batarian slave raid too many. I knew August, Bradley, and when he signed on to the initiative, he suggested I consider it.
I miss those old milk
This seemed
boxes.
like a better frontier.
There's something about drinking kind of like subpar milk from those was great. Maybe it's just because it was a carton, you know?
I'll leave you to it.
Come back anytime. Preferably unhurt.
I ain't have to worry about that. I literally have a sword that steals health. Do I have to have nobody with me? How do I manage to break all of these games so often? I select nobody? Every time I hit somebody, I feel healthier. It's maybe because I got this sword, and it's like clearly like a vampire sword, like a Warhammer Age of Sigmar ass looking sword. It says on the hilt, I think in Old English, Von Karsten? Von Karsten? I don't know, it looks pretty cool. It's got a little bat on the hilt. Nice. Somebody told me that this is supposed to be real gold. I'd scan it to find out, but honestly, I don't care. All I know is I feel better when I hit people with it. Okay, is there something special that I have to do? Going to the Tempest.
Ascent is go.
Another reason I like the Tempest at the moment a little bit more than the SR 1 and 2. It doesn't need the relays to travel across the system. Apparently, they figured that out. So.
wanted to speak to you.
Oh.
Pathfinder, you have new email.
Already? Ryder, don't worry. Sid didn't do something reckless this time, as far as I know. I just found something cool on Kadara. Want to meet me there? I'll send a nav point. Fuck yeah, I do. Apparently, because we can travel in between these systems, and either Ryder's immortal or...
The ones that leak charged element 0? Did you bring one of those onto the ship?
No. Of course not.
I have 3 in my leg.
I'm sorry, that was actually really cute. You brought a leaky-ass battery on the ship?
I feel
no.
like things are finally going our way.
Those are bad.
Getting the Solarians back, that's huge. I just wish we didn't have to sacrifice so many for it.
You probably have work to do. We can chat later.
You know where to find me.
Feel better?
Pathfinder.
We can talk more later.
He's still the same. I do like that Jal doesn't stay primarily in his room.
Holy shit, you're shitting me. Sam, you killed Ryder.
And then resuscitated her.
Whoa. Shit's real.
I see this word shit is very multifaceted.
Especially in the hands of a master like Gil.
Eagle.
That was a good dig, PB. Good shit.
Hey, Ryder. What's the story?
Good talk.
Anytime.
Yeah, and then they reveal at the end that Jaw walked in with his dick hanging out, and then left with his dick hanging out.
Ryder, what a victory. Now that we know where Meridian is, the Archon's downfall begins.
Yep.
A victory feels good, and there's more to come.
You have a good team here, Ryder.
Yeah, seems to be working out okay.
If you'd like, I can provide crew training about embracing emotions.
Oh, okay. I'll think about that.
Okay, let me know.
got a better way to type on these two keyboards. Oh, he's totally hiding one.
And clear.
Grizzle, what was that mod for adjusting the levels so that you cap out at 80 or 90 or whatever it was? What was that mod? If you still had it, hit me with that link. I think I'm gonna add it. Lexi.
We need to talk about Sam.
Dr. DeParo does not approve of how we escaped the Ket containment field on the Archon's flagship.
By stopping the Pathfinder's heart. No, I do not approve.
It worked.
Relax, Doc. It turned out okay.
Dying, even temporarily, is never okay.
Yeah, and?
Ryder, Sam
Balance New Game Plus.
killed you.
But it was taken down, which
he
sucks.
brought you back,
But you could
what
probably
if he
find a version of it.
I cannot learn without the Pathfinder. That would be akin to killing a part of myself.
Your lines of code, you can't die.
Yeah, you can. Because apparently you can do that in this universe. Because Legion's fucking dead.
Look,
He's
I'm
totally
not
not dead.
against Sam. I'm not against you, Sam. But my job's hard enough without an AI stopping your heart. Even to save your life.
What the fuck is the word? Sorry. What's not... Allergic. Yeah, fucking... Okay, I'll stop dying.
Right. I'll find a new party trick.
Have Gil teach you 3-card Monty or something.
Lexi, I apologize for any distress I have caused you.
Yeah,
And I'm sorry for calling you
the
lying.
Deus Ex Machina, like,
You're more than that.
force field that held us during the mission.
Prove it.
Apparently they let go of you if you die. So Sam was like, I can stop your heart. And Ryder was like, oh yeah, do it. And then just restart my heart afterwards. He's like, okay. So we did it. Technically Ryder was dead for like less than a minute. Oh, it was reckless. However, if there's one thing that we can do consistently around here, it's be dumb and have it work out for us. The doctors are dumb, so it doesn't matter.
Processing. Cellulolysis would be hugely inefficient.
Are you still trying to figure out how to eat Helios flora?
Oh, shoot. I was talking out loud again, wasn't I?
Suvi, we've went over why you can't just start eating plants here. Do you remember that story from Shepard? 'Cause we definitely would have heard that story about Jacob's stereotypical ass situation and the dad that... You know what? You're fine. You'll be okay. Just keep eating weird shit and licking radioactive material in this place. You'll live a while. All right. I'm going to see... Oops. Oh, did I pull up my sniper rifle on accident? Looks like I did. Wait, did I get a... No, I did not. Of course I didn't.
Descent is green.
Coordinating. Path is calm.
Leon, you keep saying that everything from the previous Mass Effects is better, and you're being that guy right now. So I'm gonna hit you with a, we haven't even finished playing this fucking game yet. Just saying. Just saying. To be fair, both of them died in a cutscene. So you're being that guy, brother. Oh, now you appear. It's about goddamn time. Why didn't you appear before?
I'm good. You're here. Yeah, so listen. She's only got a minute or two, and she's in rare form today. Just to warn you. She's here kickstarting repopulation protocols, reversing the chemical procreation blockers for colonists. Calls it boosting the batter. She's gonna try and get you to do it.
That is what she's here to do. The woman takes her job seriously.
Hey, if you're cool with it. I mean, makes no never mind to me. No chance I'll ever oops a baby into the world.
Am I interrupting something?
Ah, Jill. About time. This is...
Save it. I asked you both to stop by, remember? Ryder, pleasure. I know we're all very busy, so I have only one question for you.
You want to boost my batter?
You want to know if you can reverse my chemical procreation blocker?
You baby. I see my reputation precedes me. The question is, what the hell did you do to him? It's like he's an adult or something. He can even have a mature conversation without it degrading into pot shots. Unless I take it there. What's your secret?
He's an imposter.
I sneaked into the stasis pods and switched him with another baby.
My boy's in good hands. Okay, you're both off the hook. So glad I got to meet you, Ryder.
Likewise.
Nice cornrows. Still a weird haircut choice, but that's on you. Yeah, but Sherry, he gay. Hannah spilled the beans on that one. I guess we could have found out if we had actually ever hit on him, but he definitely doesn't give off that he's gay at any point in time. So that makes sense why he hasn't yet. You can pick those signals up through your autism. Sherry's like, it's difficult for me and I can read it. Oof, hitting him hard right in the chest where it belongs. One thing I will say about this crew that I do like about more than the other crews.
Ascent is go.
More people here are not straight.
All clear.
Because we're in a new galaxy. Fool around a little, find out.
Hello?
I feel like it makes a little sense. I feel like the idea that the only people you could probably convince to leave the normal world, to leave the Milky Way galaxy would be a bunch of gay people that didn't want to be there in the first place.
It's wild. A colonist on Kadara claims to have an Asari remake of Seven Samurai.
What?
I think he's trolling with recut trailers, but you never know.
Oh, Huntresses. No, that's all new, all real footage. Not real Asari, though.
What? How did I miss that release?
Watching the wrong subsections of the extranet, probably.
Sounds niche.
Of course these three would be into Seven Samurai. Of course they would be into Seven Samurai. Though to be fair, Liam strikes me as the one dude that would want to watch the anime version of it. It's good, to be fair. Well, I mean, to be fair, RimWorld also says that you're worthless if you're bisexual, so... Negative traits. It still kills me. Oh yeah, we still need to work on Kadara. Kadara and Kadara.
brush is all the same color.
Same suit.
So, not the same color.
They're trying to teach Jal how to gamble.
What can I do for you, Pathfinder?
The gays are worse. Well, because you can't procreate.
Later, Joel.
None of that whole boosting the baby batter. Not gonna lie, I feel like Jal would be legitimately terrible at cards. He wears his emotions on his sleeve, like. Look, Sherry, you're on RimWorld to start a colony. You can't be gay because you need to have children to succeed you.
Of one of my pilots.
The people you were training to explore the Scourge?
Zoe's wife was lost out there. For a fellow pilot, one does the right thing.
Like making sure her widow's got enough credits.
It's the least I can do. The most is conquering the Scourge once and for all.
Kahlo, you're supporting another family? Kahlo. Motherfucker, why didn't you ask me for the credits? Suvi's got a limited fund. I shit the money out. Like, what did you need? Dumb motherfucker. Alright, so back to Gadara. We got a couple more missions we need to do here anyway. Follow me into the jungle. Ain't nobody on my way into the jungle. Still concerned about that black hole. Down the Bart Rush. Outpost Worlds. All right.
Pathfinder.
Hey, Ryder.
Fine, I guess we'll go to the other area. You okay, Raz? Earlier today, I was making myself some pulled pork sandwiches. Something quick and easy to eat while I was working. And there's 2 new sauces that Mitch's dad left for us. And one of them is this like ghost pepper barbecue sauce. Good. Not too hot, obviously. The best thing about it, hands down, is that it hits you with an initial heat. Nothing too big, nothing too bad. And then it just slow burns for a little while. Just enough that it is not irritating or too hot, and you can still taste this like smoky, I don't know, they call it ghost pepper sauce, but it's definitely not a ghost pepper because it does not burn that much. And then we mix a green chili based barbecue sauce on top of it as well. And what you do is you reheat the pulled pork. I like to put the pulled pork in like a case so that it keeps all the moisture inside. Just heat it up. Oh, I'm sorry, Okami, why? Heat it up, then you put it on your sandwiches. My personal preference is while I'm heating up the pulled pork, I leave the griddle on and I lay the opposite ends of the bread out there so it toasts on both sides, so it's just hot all the way through. But while I was doing that, I was trying to uncork the ghost pepper sauce, and while I was uncorking it, I just could see that some had built up in like the top cap. So when I undid it, just a big old droplet went right on the floor, and I saw Raz scramble over really quickly. He's like, "Oh, snacks!" And he started lapping it up, and I was like, "Oh, you in for a surprise, buddy?" And he licked it up, and he's like, obviously really happy about it. But then you see that ghost pepper sauce just like take effect in his tiny body, and he's like, just for like 2 hours straight, he was walking around doing that like dog has to cough noise, that like nonstop. He's just like suffering, like yeah, dude, that's called hot sauce. Make you think twice before immediately going for snacks. You got a Celebi in your randomizer, Nuzlocke. He was leveling it up, finding some trainers that were on level with it. So Viper used a single poison tail and crit one-shot it. No! Aww. That's the reason I wouldn't be able to stomach playing a Nuzlocke. I get too attached. Eric?
Found your surveyor. He broke his neck getting barite samples.
Good surveyors are hard to find. Hope you retrieved the samples.
Here you go.
Wonderful. Here are your credits. You earned them.
I do, Sherry. I like the Solarians. Possibly the only race that I could believe I would still like them even after they committed some genocide.
Welcome back. Get you a drink?
Sounds good.
Sure. I'll have whatever you made me last time.
One Kadara sunrise coming up.
For that. She had color change, so every time she got hit, she becomes that move's type. So of course the only way to truly instantly kill her was the one thing that happened to her. Just an instant nuke slap shot. That fucking sucks. Yeah. Do you want some orange juice, Sherry? A little bit of orange juice, a little bit of whiskey. We'll go a little bit of light on the whiskey.
It'd be pretty if not for the burning water, and the exiles, and the smell.
Shut up, Cora. Oh, you know what you should have? It's still called the sunrise. I cannot remember the wording for it. The best way to describe it is a creamsicle sunrise. That's not its name. I'm just pointing it out. Basically what it tastes like.
On Kadara. Very at home.
I should. I lived that kind of life for years. You don't look okay with that.
I am. Just not the idea of losing you to someone like Sloan or Reyes. Too many good people have gone off the grid.
So, be a good reason for us to stick around, Cora. said you were learning how to become a Pathfinder. A part of that job is loyalty. Bitch.
Look at Kadara Port up there. It's like the Exiles are playing King of the Mountain.
I think you mean Queen of the Mountain?
It's alright. It's like a fucking Star Wars Nar Shaddaa, just a planet full of criminals over that. Situation going. New Pokemon, so Pokemon just gets fucking nuked by random bullshit. Watch it get to the point that you basically beat this Nuzlocke run with all of like the arguably worst Pokemon. Just go fucking like a Pokedex full of Baidus. Like. Whee! Hello, everybody. Look, I was just helping out.
Detect an outlaw weapon cache in the area. That will reveal more information.
This weapon cache was headed for the same location as the first.
With more data, I can triangulate the source.
If I saw it right now, but you swap Celebi in and stash the Combuskin because I already have an amazing fighting type. I have Altaria. They can cover your fire type. I forgot when I was doing that run on stream. I don't remember. I was missing one type of Pokemon. I honestly don't remember what it was. Was it grass? I think we were missing grass. Excuse me, monkey. Excuse me, monkey. It's like the one type everyone's favorite Pokemon never was.
Shit. She didn't... Was she bothering you?
What? No. She just said hi and that she was busy wrangling some connections.
Right. Yeah. She's investigating opening up more communication between Kadara and us. Like, something above board. Official. Sanctioned. I'm letting her take the lead. If it doesn't pan out, well, at least you know she tried.
She seems happy to be contributing.
That's all I can ask for, really. This is it. Can't wait till you see the view.
I think that's it.
A little moment with Vetra.
You were right. The view is great from up here.
We're not even to the top yet. Come on, I'll race you. And no jump jets. We're doing it the old-fashioned way.
You got longer arms.
What would you like?
Here's prize.
The bad guy defeated, a magic sword, and the girl.
Good thing you're losing then. I don't have a magic sword.
You could find one. Ryder, stop holding back. I've seen you punch out a gorilla 4 times your size. Nah. Punch.
Having fun? You look like you're having fun. Hey, is this real?
Nope, simulation.
Yeah, I think the sky's real.
No. This. How you are towards me. It's like you care more than a friend. I don't mind if it's no. I just want to be sure it gets messy otherwise.
I do care about you.
No, I'm just throwing around all these hints.
Really? I didn't want to assume. Seems so unlikely. Me.
Fuck, I was trying to drink at the same time.
Yeah. And how's that for proving it?
Almost missed that.
I'm convinced.
Make out on a mountain. Let's go. Ludicolo named as a name because you want a different Pokemon but got him instead, and then he quickly became a very strong member of your team. That's how it goes. We never guessed that the joke of calling Sherry a cat would turn out to be a fucking monster. God, fucking tiny cat Sherry. The speed. Why is Karen cut here? Because I need to remind her that I got better things than her. You're telling me I'm not gonna make out with like a 7-foot-tall female Turian? Are you crazy? Yeah. I don't know.
So you're not going to report me for doing business on Kadara, are you?
Business, Vetra? Weren't you busy on the ship the whole time?
You're a good one, Harper.
That's the first moment when Cora was actually cool. Fucking better. That's why we brought Cora along. Because she can't snitch on my fucking love interest. Because then she's not gonna make it. Oh no, Cora, you got left behind, just like your commander did to her Pathfinder. Only it's reversed. You hear that? It's the sounds of all the people who care as we fly away, as all those giant fiends are just like punching the shit out of her. I'm gonna make it. Not how I expected to make it. I somehow sandwiched my fucking... Nah, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Assholes took everything but the rotor hub.
I feel you.
Trouble with scavengers?
Always. Who are you?
A friend.
Someone who can help.
Seriously doubt that. Your initiative, right? Too clean to be an exile.
I'm a Pathfinder.
A Pathfinder? On Kadara? Holy shit.
You said you had a scavenger problem?
Look at the car.
Right, yeah.
Look at the car.
Bastards come at night. Pick the turbines clean of parts. Expensive and annoying.
Sloan doesn't provide security?
Too busy with the collective. I'm not asking for guards. I just want our parts back.
Oh no.
Any idea where I could find these scavengers?
I've started putting trackers on the more valuable parts. Yard drive, generator, they've all been taken to the same nav point.
I'll check it out.
If the parasites put up a fight, don't feel bad about offing them.
Oh, where did my car go? There it is. It has a mind of its own.
Well, well, you're not like the other scrubs around here.
What makes you say that?
Your gear, it's high quality, like the rest of you.
I got standards.
What can I say? I like the best.
Then you're just the woman I need.
What's up, Link?
When the exiles came to Kadara, they hid caches of Nexus supplies all over the Badlands. Junk, mostly. Stale protein bars and rations.
But among the shit are some serious weapons lifted straight from the armory.
And you know this how?
I helped steal them. Problem is, those weapons are too good for the scum down here. And I can't sell weapons in Kadaraport without Sloan taking a cut. The cash nav point, though? You interested? It's yours for a fair price.
All right.
You've got a deal.
Lovely. Here's the nav point. In the meantime, feel free to take a look at what I've already got in stock.
Why are, like, damn near all of the female Turians in this game hot? Ooh, and 7. Oh, we can go edgelord. Ooh, maroon. Cat shuttle model. And we might as well grab it and all of those. Don't mind me. Oh, Werf. Good job, Nomad. What's up, Soul? How you been, buddy?
You know, the freelancer's life does have its charms.
So Kadara's tempting you then?
Got into this life because I had to. I'm good at it, but that doesn't mean it's good for me. Or Sid. That's why we came out here. Options. Still, it's fun to dust off the old skills once in a while. They get us places.
Oh, it's bright pink. It's radioactive. Melts. You're gonna die in like 2 years. Cancer can get you.
Maybe the scavengers will be reasonable.
Don't get your hopes up.
I'm just gonna leave the car in that. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Bonjour.
Well, dead is a kind of reasonable. The AI detector picked up the scan. That'll be hard to explain away.
Someone got to him first.
And destroyed Ashland's missing parts. What the hell did this? Fiend!
Oh, it's a big boy. Hey, big boy. Fucking spit on me.
Well, let's go give Ashland a bed.
He'd want it as a pet. You've managed to wedge yourself from where I put you to literally above the machine, but okay. Don't mind me just passing through. Ah, no. My traction. No, that's not the way I wanted to go. No, 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 no. Come on. I'm doing this because I really want to see Cora throw up in one of those little travel baggies. Come on, you got this. There we are.
You said your parents were gone, Cora. What happened?
Don't know. While I was away on training, their cargo freighter disappeared in the Attican Traverse.
Murdered. Knock, knock. Well, I mean, if you keep knocking on any hardware, dude, it's gonna end up falling apart. You should probably stop banging on your engine. It's not coming back from a seizure. Why you put
Found
oil
your
in it, dude?
scavengers. Dead. A fiend got them.
And the turbine parts?
Destroyed. Nothing left but scrap.
I'll take satisfaction knowing my yard drive isn't being used by a bloody scav. Thanks, Pathfinder.
Probably. We're bouncing around and
What do you
fucking.
think about Kadara?
Smells like week old eggs and curdled milk.
So you regret leaving the Nexus?
Pathfinder, I regret leaving the Milky Way. But if Kadara's taught me
Beth was
one
just
thing,
like giggling
it's
the
that
whole
there's
time.
No time for regrets. Live in the
I know.
present or die thinking about the past.
You tried a knock knock joke and I shot that shit right in its
Who runs
chest.
the wind farm?
It's a communal effort. Everyone helps maintain the turbines. But me and the Solarian are the only trained technicians. So, naturally, that puts us in charge.
Does the Solarian have a name?
Yeah, and if he was ever nice, I'd use it. Until then, he's just the Solarian.
That's rude.
Stay safe.
Yeah, sure.
Let's knock knock. Well, I mean, looks like we threw out a piston. I bet you it's most likely the sixth rod. Always have trouble with the sixth, especially in a VA.
We got pretty lucky with this crew.
Oh well.
All said and done.
You know what to do, Mel. Let's go get the jacks. Lift it up.
Especially Suvi. So smart.
We're gonna have to pull the engine out.
pressure.
First things we're gonna have to do is remove a lot
If a
of
person
shit.
could ever fall for a voice, there it is.
she just fucking made fun of Jello. More importantly, I need you to go get the oil pan because we're gonna have to drain the whole thing before we dig that rod out. Give my measuring tools while we're at it because we got to make sure the new piston fits. Hopefully, it didn't punch a hole in the block. So, grab a high-powered flashlight. We got to check for cracks. You know. I think Cora's parents got by the collectors. I think Cora's parents got sold into slavery. Or they went out for milk and didn't want to return because Cora's Cora. You know? She's not rude, she's English. Subi does. But as many of us have pointed out, you can have a cute voice and also still be dumb as bricks. She's licking radioactive material. She's trying to eat plants that are most likely horrible for you. And apparently, she cooks vegan snacks, so that's a no-go. So this thing's got basically enough traction to maintain like an 80-degree slope going sideways. Like, what is this bullshit?
Okay, Cora. Aya or Kadara?
Prodromos. It's small, but it's ours.
That wasn't even a part of the question. Cora, this is why I had reservations about inviting you to movie night.
Hope it's worth the credits.
I think Thracia set us up.
I mean, all the shit is in here, so I'm just gonna take it. She also never said there wouldn't be other people also looking for it. She was selling the information. I respect that. Hey, Cora, look, it's one of your precious Asari. She's fucking dead. Hey, big man.
I think that's all of them.
Dormammu, I have come to bargain.
It's full. After that ambush, I thought the whole thing was a scam.
I still want an explanation.
Cora, leave her alone. She sells information. It's literally in her own character. Put 2 and 2 together, bitch.
I know what you meant before about not having closure. Our dad, mine and Sid's, left when she was only a toddler. Never found out why. But his reasons didn't matter. Only Sid mattered.
She was lucky to have you.
No sense wondering why you were dealt that particular hand. Better to just play the round.
Ah, Vetra. See, the Daddy left me story feels so much better on her than it ever did Jacob. With Jacob, it's a stereotype. Shit just doesn't play well. Think I'm psycho, Mama. Mama, why don't you go ahead and wake up? Rotan, can I talk to you?
You're running security here?
Trying. Krogan or not, I'm only one merc. This lot's crazy thinking they can run a wind farm in the Badlands.
Why do you think there have been so many attacks?
All these fancy gizmos out in the open, they're begging to be stolen. We'll say, though, it's damn suspicious those scavs keep hitting the place while I'm off shift. Like someone's telling them when to strike.
Any advice for staying alive in the Badlands?
Get out of the Badlands.
See you around.
Whatever.
Oh, Rotan, don't complain. You love it here. Wise. Walk along. We'll talk to the hottie with a body.
Back again?
That nav point was a setup.
Setup? Was the cache not there?
Yeah, but so were a lot of exiles who tried to kill me.
I'm not responsible for the actions of my other customers.
Called it.
Other customers?
I may have sold the nav point to multiple people, but in my defense, I didn't think you'd all show up at once.
Oh, great. That makes it all better then.
There's no, like,
I
I
don't see
get
why
it.
you're so upset. You got your weapons, and you survived.
But I don't like unhappy customers. I'll give you a discount for your trouble. That's more than fair.
Oh, you're giving me a discount because you're cute. Don't lie. Ooh, more colors too. And more element 0. All right. Nice. Fun. Still savage and savage salvage. Cheese and ranch dressing? Dude, what? I can't fathom that taste. Ugh. Ugh. Oh, we're at 88%. What else do we need to do here? Oh, attend Sloane's party with Reyes. You slice up a block of marbled cheese, dip the slices in ranch.
Always wondered about our sniper, Tethys, though.
No, I can. Okay, no, I can see it. I can see it. No, that doesn't feel white to me. But I'm not, so I wouldn't actually know. So there you go. I feel like snacks are almost universal. Because I would say like saltines with a little bit of peanut butter on them.
It appears festivities are underway. Mr. Vidal asked you to meet him at the entrance.
Okay. Party time.
Hold up. This is a private event.
Here with somebody.
I'm meeting a friend.
Not without an invite.
She's with me. Reyes Vidal.
Go on in.
Peanut butter celery. Peanut butter celery. My dad hated that. My mom loved it. You might be onto something there.
Reyes Vidal. I was beginning to think you wouldn't show.
Remember what I said about fashionably late?
Shh. Introduce me to your companion.
Pathfinder? Meet
How's
Kima
Vidal
Dorian,
not gay?
the Angaran representative to Sloane, and a friend.
Nice to meet you.
A pleasure, Kima. Call me Ryder.
Reyes mentioned your professionalism.
Sorry to cut this short, but I need to take care of something.
Abandoning me already?
It won't take long. There are important players here.
Kale jerky? Yeah, kale
You
jerky.
should mingle.
Oh, agreed.
Make a good impression.
I'll start it without you.
You're gonna be playing catch up on all the fun.
I work best one step behind. Promise.
And there he goes.
Any idea what he's up to?
It's better not to worry about what Reyes does. Enjoy the party.
Thank you. Hi, Cadis.
Parties now, Ryder.
Couldn't resist.
Free food and beer are just so hard to come by in Helios.
Uh-huh. Just keep a low profile. Sloane's already gonna give me hell.
He just wants to have less problems.
Good to see you again, Pathfinder.
I hope these pirates haven't given you a bad view of my people.
Don't worry, Ryder. I judge individuals, not groups. You, for example, I like. Not sure about who you work for, but I've learned to keep my options open.
Good to be flexible.
You never know who might end up in charge.
You want to be flexible with me?
Exactly.
What's it mean to be an Angaran representative to Sloane?
Sloane relies on me to provide an Angaran perspective.
Does she listen to you?
Only in extreme cases. She makes a show of being pro-Angaran, but her priority is the outcasts. She throws these parties to mollify my people. It won't work forever.
How did you meet Reyes?
The only way anyone meets Reyes Vidal. Through business. His skills are very valuable in Kadara Port.
Are you part of the Resistance?
No. Efra and I share information, but Kadara's problems come first. If war breaks out between the Collective and the Outcasts, it will be my people who suffer.
That's fair.
Have you seen Reyes?
No, but I'm sure he'll be back soon.
Oh. I know, right? Sometimes you can just hear the doom, doom, doodly doom.
Nice talking to you.
Brown.
Likewise, Pathfinder.
That dude plays nothing but flamenco guitar and is really good at it.
Rough night?
Said something I shouldn't have. To a woman. Nola. She's in guard. Been planning tonight for weeks. Filed my talons, buffed my fringe. Only to screw up not 2 seconds after walking through the door.
What did you do?
Whatever you did, I'm sure you can fix it.
You don't know what I said. Nola has a sister. And they have compared the two of them. I thought if I made Nola jealous... Stupid.
Talk to her,
That's
dude.
bad. Really bad. But I still think you can recover. Explain that you only said what you did because you're an idiot and you like her.
There you go.
That'll work.
Yep.
Better than wallowing in self-pity.
All right. Wish me luck.
I am.
Why people care about someone we don't make them feel bad. Tell them our true feelings.
Okay. Truth is, I like you. A lot. Right. Shit. I mean, sorry. Yes.
I can't believe that worked. Ooh, gambler. Can I gamble?
You playing a game?
Trying to. This idiot can't decide on evens or odds. You look lucky. Which should I choose?
Where should we go? Evens or odds? Decide. I'm gonna pee first. You know what? Fuck it. Either play. Even or odds? back. Can't believe he thought your sister's hotter was a good pickup line. Odds, evens. Two evens. Purple? That's pink, bitch. Can you not tell color? Or should I say it's blue? Green. Orange. Red. Alright, well, it's 2-1. Evens. We're going with evens.
Go evens.
Okay, evens. Congratulations. Holy shit. I won! I actually won!
Don't spend it all in one place.
That was it. We chose right. Good job, everybody except for Melts. I'm fucking with you, dude. Umi! Umi!
I'd like a drink.
What's the name of my bar?
What?
You want a drink? Answer the question.
Well, a song.
Crawla's song.
Yeah. Umi, what was that all about?
Back again. Hope you're ready for round 2. How do I serve whiskey?
Neat.
Neat.
I'm almost impressed.
Umi, what the fuck?
Final question. Want to be a test subject? I've got a new drink. Angaran wine mixed with Rincol. Need to know if it's safe for humans. You in?
Ren call. No thanks. I like to function tomorrow.
Wise. Boring, but wise.
Oh, I should have taken it. Son of a bitch.
Pathfinder.
I thought it was another test so I could just have a drink. Why are we doing this? Absolutely. The Forbidden Rift? What Forbidden Rift? What? Melts. What? I'm hurt you didn't invite me.
Sloan, what gives? I thought we were friends.
I'm glad we cleared up that misunderstanding.
I do not know.
Shots later?
No.
Bitch, come on.
Pathfinder, what an unexpected surprise.
Nice of you to throw a party for the locals.
We both know I'm not doing this to be nice.
Smart then.
Like I said, there's no reason we can't be civilized. Enjoy the party.
I actually have no idea what that is, Melts, because I was never that kid. And every time I've ever actually technically anytime I've actually ever been to a guitar store and tested he's here. Ooh. Sorry, anytime I was ever here and but went to like Guitar Center and tested out guitars, it was always because I was going to buy one and nobody ever got in trouble for it. So never heard that before. Stairway to Heaven intro? I can't play that.
The serial numbers be in the same spot?
I literally don't know it. Reyes.
Take the night off. Come out for a drink. Should have known you were up to something.
Ryder, it's not what it looks like.
So you didn't use me as a distraction to go through Sloane's stuff?
Okay, yes. But it's for both our benefit. I promise.
You've been making a lot of promises.
Shit, someone's coming. We need a distraction.
Sorry. My friend had a bit too much to drink. Hey, it worked.
Next time, I come up with the plan.
You didn't do it fast enough, Reyes. I was hoping we'd make out with him. That would have been fun.
Finally, here it is.
That's what this was all about? Whiskey?
The only bottle of Mount Milgram in Andromeda. Triple distilled and 645 years old. This isn't whiskey. It's treasure.
Crack it open. Let's taste it. It's caring.
I hope you're planning on sharing.
We'll see. Let's get out of here.
No, I want to hang out in the party some more. Oh. Hell yeah.
Gorgeous, isn't it? I sometimes forget. Is Andromeda everything you hoped it would be?
Every day's an adventure. Even my nights off are interesting. What about you? Why did you come here, Reyes?
Wish we could have brought back
to be
Drac.
Someone.
You're someone to me.
To new adventures.
And new friends.
That was fun. Wait for trouble to come calling. Alright, I guess I can't get this up to 90%. That sucks. I need it at 90% so that I can get those last two things. Ugh.
All systems green.
Such a dumbass of
You have AVP outstanding, Pathfinder.
1,000,001 reasons why we will never sleep with that crazy bitch.
Lab equipment. It's for when you run out of big losses.
Most of it's got Suvi's name on it.
But she's never in here.
Research to bridge. Suvi, what's all this stuff for?
Oh, the lab equipment. These days I use it when I run out of drinkware.
Cool it.
Also, apparently, Suvi drinks out of test tubes. She out here licking radioactive material, eating plants we shouldn't be able to eat yet, and using like one of those beakers and filling it with probably whiskey or some shit, because apparently she's really crazy. Suvi, please. She's perfectly, and also, I'm sorry, the last one, the biggest killer, not because she's religious or anything. She makes terrible snacks. Does she eat glue too? I would not be surprised. When I was a kid, I used to grab the bottle The bottle of paste and I should pour it in my mouth because I like the texture. This bitch. Nope, it's still stuck at 88. Motherfucking fucking son of a fucking fuck. And the only way we can get any higher. Collecting data. Okay, we gotta go to Io, because apparently there's a lot of shit there that we need to work on. She's the fun scientist, he says, that she's getting like 30 different versions of cancer because she licked radioactive material that was so strong standing near it would kill you fast enough. And she licked one of them. All I'm saying. Eos was very radioactive. That's not a fun scientist, that's a dumb scientist. A fun scientist is like Rick and Morty. That's a fun scientist. Or Morden Solis. You told me. I can't space anybody because PB's currently in the only space pod we have, so we can't do that. She's fine. She's got a cute voice, and she is a fun character. I will give her that. But she's crazy. Anti-gravity sex dungeon. That's why I'm saying PB's there. I can't. It's probably welded to the hull because she's not giving up the anti-grav chamber. Like, I personally still can't get over the fact that she believes in intelligent design, even though literally it spells it out in the first game. Everybody should know it by now. That's stupid. Like, 50,000 year cycles, the whole nine yards. And she's still like, pretty sure there's a god out there. And I'm like, no, there is no god. God is dead. I mean, she probably is. She's probably having fun.
Honor to meet you, Pathfinder. Initiative Pilot Marixus. I run supplies to your outposts.
What brings you to Aya?
For survival supplies, only Aya has. I'm waiting on clearance to enter the city, but it's taking too long. I understand their caution, but the outposts need these supplies. I have to get them, now.
City? I can help.
I appreciate that. To start, Eos needs a way to produce food to support population growth.
Nutrient
They
paste.
requested Kiloa seeds to begin their own crops. There's an agricultural scientist who might sell some.
I'll make sure to get those seeds.
Vol's power grid is lagging without proper solar input. A solar amplifier would give them a boost. The solar technicians here may have the required parts.
I'll see what I can find.
Eladin's water purifier can't keep up with demand. They're requesting one of those Angaran ionic filters. There are engineers who work in the aqueducts here. I'll bet they have what we need.
On it. One filter coming up.
Also, you're not telling me that we couldn't send a bunch of Krogan down to where the Leviathans definitely live? kill one, collect his corpse, figure out how the hell it sends out those pulses that absolutely obliterate Reapers. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I'm being a bitch. By the way, Saul, I'm just fighting you because I think it's fun. Because I will argue night and day that Suvi is the worst and is dumb as bricks, while also maintaining that my favorite race is the orcs.
The Moshae said you remember when the Ket arrived.
My father's oldest friend was chosen to be Volt's ambassador to the Ket. The day he left, they embraced as brothers. All the Ket sent back was his badge, and a holo recording I wasn't allowed to watch. I was too young to understand why everyone was scared. Why my father mourned for months.
Yeah, he did. He did.
I can imagine how terrifying that was for a child.
What frightened me was seeing how helpless my parents felt. All our leaders were confused and fearful. The terror made us hesitate. That's when the Ket struck. They'll try the same with you. Be ready.
I mean, they already did, but, you know. Excuse me.
You work on the solar panels. Do you have an amplifier for solar energy?
Nothing as big as these, but I have a smaller one on hand. Do you need it?
Thank you. I don't really want to read that. Okay, moving on.
Hello. Want to hear my experience with the Ket, to learn from it.
I do. Tell me about it.
They had just arrived. I was on a civilian shuttle to Volt when we received a message. The spaceport was on lockdown. Security concerns due to the Ket. We were supposed to land on a nearby moon and wait for the all clear. Instead of landing, the shuttle captain turned back. Something felt wrong, he said. Later we learned it was a Ket transmission to isolate us for capture. The captain had saved our lives.
You can't have been more than a child when that happened.
I was old enough to know life would never be the same.
So, how long did the Angaran live? I don't think I caught how, what, when, where, and why.
See if you can find Angaran batteries. Gil's been muttering about those.
You got it. Hey, you.
Welcome.
Look, I just want a bioconverter. I want a better version of my gun, please.
Something I can do for you?
I'll get moving.
Materials.
Welcome.
Just gonna grab that while I'm at it.
I'm not selling to aliens. Pathfinder.
Oh, nope. I do need to go to you.
Pathfinder.
Or both of those. You. I need seeds.
Weird question. You don't have any Kiloa seeds, do you?
Yes, I do. Need some?
Can't make sure of that. That's not the question. That's not the question at all. Ion filter. BB, are you having fun?
Ryder. I love seeing our Milky Way peeps mingling with the Angara. It's early in our interspecies relationship, but I hope we can build on the momentum.
We don't blow it.
Any one of a million things could happen, and whoops, the neighbors hate us.
So don't go joyriding with the Nomad,
He
huh?
calls everybody
Read the street
primitives, to be
signs?
fair.
You're doing a great job, really.
He is basically a space Roman, you know what I mean? Primitives is just his version of savage. These barbarians. Oh my god, imagine if we actually had a Hanar with us. I'd really like to see if we could have, like, any of the other races.
Hello, Pathfinder. Any good news for me?
Is this Angaran? I found it on one of your homeworlds.
Son above. It's an ancient Ravan, a musical instrument. It uses Angara's body energy to produce music. We have them now, but
Ooh, that sounds
nothing as
cool.
Beautiful. The songs it played were probably lost long ago. How much culture have we forgotten? Art, music, stories, it's all gone.
I can't imagine losing everything that way.
You left your culture behind. This isn't much different. In any case, relics like this help us.
I'll come back when I have something.
Stars guide your travels.
If should have come to me.
Uxul, I'm all right.
You almost died. What's she doing here?
Hey, what's up, Aksul? How you doing, you big beefy loser? I'm looking for you.
I asked the Moshai to set up a meeting. I don't want us to be enemies.
Is this true?
Uxul, Ryder rescued me from the Ket. She risked her life to...
Sloane Kelly saved Kadara. Look how that went.
I want to be allies. Equal allies.
You don't even treat your own equally.
Look at us.
Isn't that
We're
why
a
the
mess.
Krogan left?
How did you?
I've been watching you. You're invaders just like the Ket, except less cautious.
What does that mean?
You'll know soon enough.
If we were invaders, why would I be sitting here chatting with you, dude?
Uxul. He didn't used to be like this. He was curious, brilliant.
He
But
probably
the
got cucked.
Ket, even without exaltation, they change us.
Well, his donuts, he's probably got a problem mentally somewhere. Not saying that he's like mentally challenged is not a right word for that. All I'm saying is I bet you the letters NTR appear somewhere in this story, and he's being a real bitch about it.
There's still time to bring him around.
I want to believe that, but his hatred towards aliens...
Don't worry, I have
I'll
a lot
prove
of
we can be
experience with
trusted.
fucking space racists.
I hope so.
Ryder, we just received an emergency recording from EOS. Come to the meeting room when you get back to the Tempest.
We were just there. All right, Melts, have a good night, man. I'll be on the whole week. Happy Labor Day, I guess. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is the fucking... Oh, it's over there. Okay. Having fun, Drac?
Hey, kid.
Anything fun to say, Liam? Or are you gonna be a baby?
Can you believe this place? Here's your golden world.
Unfortunately, already occupied.
Well, yeah, but it's here. Shows it's possible. That's something. There's just so much to see.
Welcome back.
That's all for now.
We'll come.
Aqueduct.
Do you work on water filtration here?
I designed the system for it.
Can you sell me an ionic filter? My people need it on Eladin.
If they're tough enough for Eladin, they deserve help. Here.
What a nice guy. There's your money. I love that we're sitting on $38,000. Yeah, we gotta search the med center. So let's go do this, guys. Let's go search for that Krogan's new waifu. Or sorry, I have to say it like Mitch says it. Waifu. Every time.
The Moshai said we should speak. You remember the Ket's arrival?
One of them came to our city on a vow to offer lavish gifts. We lined up along the street to watch the alien walk with our ambassador. As it passed, it stopped and knelt in front of me. I still dream of what it said. Young one, you are meant for greatness.
Now I know why my arrival had everyone on edge.
When I saw you walk with Paran through our city, I hoped that the guards would kill you. I will never trust outsiders again.
I like how Soul is immediately like, idiots? Excuse me, we're not all as terrible as Liam. Mad respect, brother. Mad respect. Oh. Hello? Oh, that's right. I think I can scan. No? Cool. Moving on.
No entering the med center until you're clean.
How do I decontaminate?
Ion console. Touch the start pad, it does the rest.
Sam, is this thing safe?
Yes. The slight ringing in your ears is nothing to worry about.
Very reassuring.
Hey, girl.
You're not supposed to be here.
I have something for you.
Rorik sent me to find you. He wanted me to give you this cryo bracelet.
Rorik? I don't want it. Take it away. I want nothing to do with Rorik. With any of you.
Okay.
You wouldn't want to hear about it.
I do.
Try me.
I was dumped by scavengers. Outsiders who left me for dead. I thought I could come to Aya and feel safe with my people. Forget what happened. And now you're here. Seems like no matter where I go, I can't escape outsiders. All of you need to just go away and leave me alone.
You were jumped
Tell me
by
about it.
scavengers?
On Eladin. They said they had salvage to sell. I was stupid enough to follow them. Once we were alone, they attacked. Left me for dead. Took my ship and flew off-world.
How did you get back?
I walked 3 hours on the dunes with a few broken ribs. Rode back to Kadara with another salvager.
I thought Aya wouldn't take anyone from Kadara.
They don't. I told them what happened and they welcomed me. Ephra took me in. He says I'm a fighter. Resistance material. I spent so long wanting more than what Angara worlds could give me. I was wrong.
Don't give up.
You can't lose faith. Some of those outsiders care about you.
Like who?
Rorik, for one. He sent me to find you, didn't he?
You went to a lot of trouble for someone you didn't know. Why?
Lots of us are trying to bring some good to Helios. Like Rorik. Like me.
Rorik. I should have known he'd be worried about me. Can I see that bracelet again?
Yeah, he likes you.
He actually made it.
He said you can use it to
Yeah.
visit him again.
It'll take me some time, but I think I can do that. I know Rorik. He'd blame himself if he knew what happened. It would be better if he didn't know the truth. It's your choice, but think about it.
I'm gonna tell him. I'm gonna tell him because if Rorik was like a normal-ass human or a Solarian or a Turian, I'd be worried about their safety and getting revenge. But Rorik's a fucking Krogan. Like, who's got Krogan friends, and he's a fucking Krogan. So, if I tell all the people here, like, hey, I got a Krogan coming in, don't worry. He might be big and scary, but he's here for this cutie over here, right? She was hurt, and he's here to watch her. Personal bodyguard. On my payroll. Which is not true, he's here for free. And then you will have probably, unlike Jal, one of the safest Angarans in the galaxy. With a Krogan ready to fucking throw hands for her. Not concerned one bit. Yeah, he really likes her. And I'm here to facilitate that, because the Krogans deserve happiness. And also because, honestly, I could not think of a more safe and appropriate
Pathfinder, Ephra cleared you to purchase weapons.
defender.
Over my objections.
I'm only here to help.
Hey, selling an alien weapons would make me nervous too.
I don't do this for Ephra. I respect the Moshai.
Like, I'm still trying to make up for the that Krogan that did nothing but spit out really shitty poetry. Back on not Ilos, Ilium. Remember when you walk in that room and there's just that Krogan who's just like trying his fucking best to do some poetry for an Asari, and she's like, it's cute, but also I'm sure he wants kids because he's Krogan, and I'm like, bitch, look at him. He's embarrassing himself in front of literally everyone. And you think it's because he wants more Krogan children, you dumb bitch. She's like, yeah, you're right. That dude died. Yeah, right? Oh, Blue Rose of Ilium. He tried so hard. My boy. Rest in peace, dude. I forgot your name, but rest in peace. He died. No, like, oh no, he could still technically be alive because didn't ba 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 ba. No, he died. He died. It's confirmed. Nothing you can change. Char, yeah. To be fair, I say shitty poetry because poetry is not only about the words and the lyrics, it's about delivery. And he's a Krogan, so to be fair, he could have had the best lyrics in the fucking galaxy, but it's still him being like, I love you, Blue Rose of Ilium. Like, he's a Krogan. He died. He died fighting Reaper soldiers. In all of that, like, that mass aside shit we did in Mass Effect 3, you're given a, basically dog tags, and you're supposed to bring them to his wife. And his wife is working the counter in one of the areas of the Citadel, so you hand her the tags. And when you hand her the tags, she's currently talking to another Asari that's being hella racist. And she's just like, the Krogan, they're just like fucking useless. And then, oh, he probably just wants to. And she's like, you shut up about my fucking husband or I'll stab you right here and now. And then you give her that news and break her heart. And, you know, sucks. A legitimate heartwarming moment. And purely just because I'm a sucker for Krogan. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, Grizzly, you think about it, just because he does some decent poetry and is trying to get him some blue ass doesn't mean he's not a good fighter. He was probably more than willing to protect his children. Like, I don't know if you haven't been around long enough, Grizzle, for us to tell this story because I've told it like 3 or 4 times. Did I ever tell you the story about that Navy SEAL? One of my favorite Navy SEALs stories that I heard about. There's this dude. I don't remember his name off the top of my head right now because I'm tired. He was a meth addict and he was got into fights and got arrested and a bunch of other shit. So he decided, he was like, you know what? I'll make something of myself and join the military. So he joined the military. No military experience to that point. He was just some dude. Sometimes it's all you need to do. So this guy joins the military and shot through the heart and you're too late. You give love a bad name. Anyway, this guy joined the military. Passed the 1% application requirements in order to be a candidate for BUDS, BUDS, or the Navy SEALs. Went for it. And while he was in the Navy SEALs, because of his caustic nature, did not make very many friends. However, he told him, he basically explained to himself consistently that he was going to make something different of himself than being a fucking crack addict, And he went for it. Fucking went for it, 100%. There's stories like he was talking about on his path to becoming a SEAL. He got injured a bunch from fights and disagreements with other people, and he ended up in one specific story for BUDS, which is basic underwater demolition. He was a diving mission. He was supposed to go down, disarm some shit, or apply some shit, I don't remember, and then come back up. Well, when he went down, one of the other divers thought it would be funny to kick him in his mask. And when he kicked him in his mask, it broke his nose, so he started bleeding all over his mask. He decided, fuck this bullshit. I'm passing this right now. I don't care if I have medical reasoning. I don't care about any of that. I'll prove everybody wrong. And he went 100% for it. So he did that shit. Went down there, finished basically everything that he needed to do, and then when he came back up for air, the instructor had talked about, he looked at him and he saw him pull his mask off, and just a pool of blood just spilled down, and then he slapped it back on and went down and did more. And I was like, there you go, right there. They got the rhyme and the reason, they can do it. He's got more stories like that, but yeah, cool. It was fucking cool. Hey, Cora.
It took humanity 8 years to get a Citadel embassy back home. Pretty impressive to get one here so fast.
All it took was handling some remnant.
It'll take more to keep this partnership going. Ambassador Riala will handle the embassy. Lets us focus on everything else.
Can I go down there? Can I show them how it's done?
Efra's letting me record a few of these training sessions. Just a few. But the Angara has some smart tactics. Now I get how they held out against the Ket.
You gotta get clubbed anyway.
I saw a few Angara crying on my way here. Wonder if they heard about exaltation. I wanted to stop and say something. But what can you say?
You don't have to say anything, Cora. When it comes to being somebody who's just emotionally available for other people, that main thing that the Asari are actually kind of good at, even though you're a weeb for them, is just to be there. Apologize. Be like, we did what we could.
More of our people around lately.
Reassure them.
Better behave themselves.
Then what are you gonna do? Karen them?
Starting to wish I'd brought a chair. Spectacular, isn't it?
Not really.
The kind of world we dreamed of. We're lucky the Angara are welcoming us.
I'm sorry, Corey. I'm done talking to you. The one you brought to her from his body. Oh, yeah. I didn't read that because I was more interested in her reaction to it than the actual poem. Because it could have been shit. It didn't matter. Because the whole, core is that he cared. He cares for his kids, even if they're not Krogan. He cares for his kids because they're his kids. Poem that he wrote while he was dying. Made her fucking tear up. It was a good moment. One of the few times in Mass Effect 3 where they actually really kind of gut punch you. I appreciated that a lot. What's up, Tim? You have a sensitive question about dogs. What about dogs? Wheel blue. Oh no. That's what we're calling her from now on. Oh, Wheel Blue. We got a name.
Ambassador, I trust our people had a smooth transition to Aya.
Ton, get the fuck out of here.
The Angara have been gracious. Everything's going well.
Good. Keep me updated. 10 out.
I've never lied to a director before.
Good. He deserves it. Fuck that dude. How you doing, Riala?
Pathfinder, it's a pleasure. I'm Ambassador Riala, Chief Diplomat for the Initiative on Aya. I was removed from Cryo specifically for this. Quite the wake-up call.
I can relate. I like
know
you
what
already.
It's like jumping out of the cryopod and into the fire.
You've had it far worse. My condolences on your loss. I hear you're to thank for our new ties with Aya. This is our best shot at an alliance. Now we just need to keep our people from wrecking it, no matter how hard they try.
Legally, Tim, it is dependent on the court's ruling of the case. Hey, what's up, Chibi? Speaking about animal abuse. Sorry, that came off really wrong. As a flat explanation, it starts off as bestiality. It is upgraded to animal abuse. Am I going to abuse you? I don't know. Have you been good? I bought a new crate. If you haven't been good, you might need to be put in there. The trade-off is you'll get pulled pork. But only if you're good after I put you in there. Speaking of animal abuse, I'm fucking with you. It starts out as bestiality. It's upgraded to animal abuse. 1, depending on the state that you live in, which is weird. And 2, depending on the context of it. For instance, if you're female and it's a dog on female, it's just considered bestiality, and therefore it's surprisingly not illegal in most states. However, if you're a dude and you say do it to like a goat, it's considered animal abuse and still has bestiality. Yeah, it's a weird and complicated subject. The reason for it, 100% the reason for it, is that way the fuck back when we were much younger than we were, I'm talking like pre-World War I, some people liked jerking off horses for breeding purposes. And you can't necessarily convict them for the good shit because they're not hurting the horse necessarily, but it is technically bestiality because you're handling it. Is the main reason why horse breeders now, if they're just collecting it, use an intermediary and they don't really touch the horse beyond the normal shit you would expect of guiding a horse into a place. So it's this weird legal law that comes from fucking like the 1800s. So in some states it's illegal, in other states it's not. Mostly in the states is if there is a camera even remotely near, which your cell phone is included, if you are videotaping it, that's where you get the felony from. Or the misdemeanor or whatever it is. Zeus started it. Fucking Zeus. Horny bastard. He's talking dirty to you. I don't know. I was giving Soul a moment of crisis by giving out commands like a commander earlier. I don't know. I did something. I don't remember. Only if there any pulled out of your portion. Jello, I can't pull any more as your pulled portion because all of the pork available is your portion. Yeah, like, honestly, it's so complicated that everything that I've told you could literally be wrong. The one thing I do know is that if you are Google adept and do some searches, you can find a plethora of sites that showcase said things. Do I suggest it? Of course I fucking don't. It's gross. But those sites aren't taken down because they technically did not, or they have no evidence that they have said recorded things, and they hopefully do not have any evidence of abusing said animal. Those the kind of tactics Cora thinks look good. Kind of kills me that Cora's talking about the Angara not being that bad, and then immediately one of them stood up in a box right in front of the hologram enemy and just stared at each other in melee rage. Rip, yeah, right. But if you peruse the videos, or at least take a mental memory of the people's faces in every video, their faces are covered to hide their identity, because if you cannot prove it is said person for recording said the act, the recording of the act and distribution, if you are to record it and then distribute it to even one of these sites, that is the part that's illegal. Oni, oh, fucking shots fired, GBGs. No matter how I've been considered an animal abuser by almost any sane human being. Yeah, no, if you get caught, animal abuse is going to be tacked on. However, it's one of those case by case manners. It's not like, we caught a video of you and this horse doing the dirty and animal abuse. Animal abuse is not the original targeted thing. It's usually distribution of illicit materials, i.e. bestiality. Bestiality itself is not a actual crime, specifically because then you could fucking put any breeder, them themselves not being a part of it, they're just, making two dogs do the dirty, or two horses or two pigs or whatever. It's a whole specific legal matter. It's a weird subject, Tim, and it doesn't have that much legal matter because, because when you came, you said we have a personal question / a just question in general. It's sensitive. Is that talking about humans and animals doing the donkey, is an awkward subject unless you're a weirdo like me, who I'm like, well, I weirdly went down a rabbit hole one time. You know what I mean? A horse would kill a human woman doing that completely. Surprisingly, no, Smiling. But you know who they do kill? Dudes who do that. All I can say is it doesn't reach that far and has enough force to rupture certain things that can force you to bleed to death internally. A literal case. Women, on the other hand, a bit. It doesn't happen as often, but yeah. A full like whole ass like one of those big ass muscular Coors horses, or is it Coors or is it Budweiser? Oh no, Budweiser or Coors. It's a beer company, has a bunch of horses that fucking trot around. One of those would kill a bitch. However, there are horses that aren't that big. Little column A, little column B, Child, they're really bad places to get. Next thing I know, they admitted they cut off a stray cat's tail off. That person's gonna grow up to be a serial killer because they always start with animals and then they move on to people. Yeah. Anyway, I don't know why we got talking about bestiality besides Tim's question, but hope that answered it with you. A weird subject. I do have some sub knowledge on. Why? Wikipedia is free. I have ADHD. Yeah, the Clydesdale horses. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of. You sense a disturbance in the force. This is a weird side note. I guess kind of break the conversation off of bestiality here. Sorry. I'm going to break off from the break off. Did you know that there's a huge section of the furry community that's trying to weed out people that actually do want to fuck animals? It's like a big thing. To the point where people are getting into fist fights over, like, in fur cons. Like, I didn't go to Denver, but I actually really wish I did. There was apparently a brawl between, like, several people at a bar over a dude that, or not a dude, but a lady that they thought was screwing her own dog. I wanted to be there. I would have taken pictures. Besides the point. What I was going to mention before, Chibi, is did you hear that Brendan Fraser wants to be in a reboot of the Mummy? A proper reboot with the same sort of feel. He mentioned that he wants to, and there's a bunch of interest in it. But we might actually get another proper Brendan Fraser-ass mummy movie. Who wants to actually fuck animals? Well, considering that there's jokes about Welshmen fucking sheep and shit, I'm pretty sure there's plenty of people who do. Most furries are pretty cool people, to be honest. Yeah, like, I told Mitch this. I need to stop getting onto news sites as soon as I wake up, because if I see the wrong news, it kills my mood for the rest of the day. What I should do is wait until, like, lunch and then read those news, so I have enough fucking mental power to be like, and then leave it alone. However, I am an absolute bitch for, like, dumb nerd drama, I guess is the best way to put it. Like, I've been keeping up on this Twitter handle. Hold on a second. What's their fucking name? This guy is super into bugs and draws nothing but, like, gay bugs with each other. And the comics are cute. More credit to them. The only reason I know who they are is because of Twitter drama. It's usually like a bunch of furries not understanding that you can argue your point and then completely destroy your point in one whole ass sentence. And I'm just a sucker for that shit. You'll find people defending having 2 children, screwing cub defenders. Cub, by the way, is basically pedophilia, but for furries. They have their own term, which is gross. I think they're called the bug enthusiast. Something like that. I don't remember entirely. I think it's the bug enthusiast. Hold on, I'm bound to see a post by this. Hold on. It's a cute picture of an adult version of Frankie. Anime. The AC is on. She has water and is listening to her favorite music. And it's the Hat Girl from A Hat in Time doing a dance inside a fucking Tesla. That's cute. A capybara, because capybaras are great. Panty from Panty and Stocking. That's straight up porn. Anyway, moving on. Yeah, bug enthusiast. Yeah. There recently people have been making fun of them for liking, or they're like, you like to fuck bugs. And they're like, no, I just like bugs and I draw comic characters that have characteristics from bugs. What? A 1 minute vid? What 1 minute vid? Over ears and the tail is just that adorable. Sliding bar, you know. At one point, it's just fucking gross. That makes sense, Jello. Sometimes the actual legal ramifications for that are the like getting caught for something and then having something worse stated as the reason is funnier and also more damaging to your own reputation. Fair enough, Lum. Have a good night, dude. Happy Labor Day. It's 4:00. Have fun working on Labor Day, which is hilarious on its own right. You saw a handcuff thing that dogs do here. They put their muzzle in your hand. That's cute as shit, isn't it? British D&D skit, huh? Hold on. Fuck off, Mozilla. I literally use you because it's a stream.
All right, chaps, you've made.
Shut up. Say shut up. Term of endearment. Don't at me. All right.
All right, chaps, you've made it into the BBEG's lair. What do you do? I think we should talk to the governor. I think we should start an assault. Well, there has to be a better course of action. Indeed. I say. What if we stealth? Stealth into the chambers? The governor's chambers. Well, old chap, you're brilliant. Inspiring. Delectable. We stealth into the chambers. Oh dear. What? That wasn't his chambers. No. It was his wife's chambers. Splendid. Ah, but the wife is there. Blast. But she invites you to dinner. Scrumptious. You're the dinner. Bollocks. She's a terrorist. But he's still alive, correct? Yes. Am I partaking of air? You'll have to find out. Onward. No. What? You fell for the trap. Implausible. No. You make a good point. Carry on. You both have died. What if I don't want to? But you did. Fine, have it your way. So, what did we learn? You're a dick. Precisely. Yes.
Yeah, that's D&D in a nutshell. That's D&D in a nutshell. Try playing some FTV Minecraft. We're just not in the mood at the moment. Anui, Okami, that Pokemon Nuzlocke run is carrying with you. I was talking about it earlier. I managed to pull out the books. So this right here, actually, on the other side, is called Edge of the Empire. It's the Star Wars D&D. The most recent by Fantasy Flight that has its own dice. It's a system that I, adore. And then the old D20 system, it's Galaxy of Intrigue, because we were talking about how broken the Togruta are in the original D20 Wizards of the Coast books. And that thing puts into perspective both the reason I hate D20 systems and both the reason I love Fantasy Flight. D20 systems do allow you to make fun, overpowered characters and you can really enjoy yourself, but it puts a lot of stress on the DM. A lot of stress. You're really in Warframe though. I just want to fight special bosses and have a chance to get multiple upgrade that. Forward me that book. I kind of want to read it, Jello. If you got like a copy of it or a totally legal copy of it, you know what I mean? And the reason why I say that I enjoy the other system, there's Edge of the Empire, which is not a D20 system. Because the dice for it are these. Now, from first glance, you would tell me that these dice themselves look like normal ass a D20 system, right? There's some D6s in there, D10s, D20s, D8s. The difference being is they don't have any numbers on them. There's no numbers on these dice. The two most popular ones you use are these right here, a green and a purple dice. and they just have symbols on them. No numbers, just symbols. And the symbols are attributed to a pseudo system, for instance here. So the ones that I'm holding, the green and the purple, is a success dice and a failure dice. And then it goes up from there. So there's like better success dice and better failure dice. And there's also the sixes that come in advantages, which is the light blue, and then disadvantages, which are the black. The whole system itself isn't designed on a stringent numerical system where if you meet the numerical requirements, you could, beat, said actual difficulty check. And the reason I'm not a fan of that is that there's, in a stringent numerical system, there's no room for roleplay. Because it's like, I want to pick this lock into this room. And you're like, okay, the difficulty of picking this lock is 10. Roll your dice. And you roll the dice and you get an 11 or a 10. Exactly. Okay, you picked it. But you could also get like an 18 or a 19. But the value itself means that the 18 or 19, rules-wise, means the lock's just picked. You can critically success it with the 20, and it's like you walk up and you touched it for a second and it was unlocked immediately. Like, it doesn't leave that much room because the number systems, it was a 2d6. The number system itself doesn't leave much room for play. This system, however, is different. Those dice, the 2d8s that I showed, the purple and the green, have successes, advantages, or disadvantages and failures on them. So if you roll 2d, if you roll the you want to say do something like, I want to hack this panel so I can open this door. It's like, okay, to hack this panel, roll your ability to hack. What's my ability to hack? I add 2d8. You have 2d8. The difficulty is 2d8. You roll the two dice against each other. The two sets of dice, sorry. So it's 2d8 on the difficulty side, 2d8 on your success side. So when you roll them together and you get one success and they get 2 failures, that means that you fail because they cancel each other out. One failure and one success cancel each other out. If you even have one success or one failure, means the latter. But the more of each that you have in the rules improves the story. So if you roll 6d8 against a check of 2d8, but you blow that shit out of the water with like 9 or whatever successes, and the failures are only 2, you have a bonus of 7 successes, which means that the status of which you have passed said check increases exponentially. For every success, they say something good happens for you. And in the dice, there's advantages, which means if you roll an advantage, you can say something small, so on and so forth, which leaves a lot of room for weird encounters. If you're good at a certain thing, you could help everybody out exponentially. You could be bad at something and still successfully pass it because all those dice, there's spaces that have literally nothing on them. It is not a numerical system that ties you up in numbers. It's seriously just the really good success do live humorous descriptions with experienced DMs, same with terrible failures. They do the number system, but it's still stringent on a numerical tier system. The beauty with this is that somebody who's not amazing at hacking can still successfully do something helpful, even if they can't technically hack the console. And people who are good at what they do can get some just amazing content. And this system also has these little tokens. They're Paragon and Renegade points, effectively, but what they are is called Destiny points. And a Destiny point, you get like an X number of Destiny points per level or per game that we play. And so the Destiny points at the beginning of the session is it's not a complicated system, but it's dependent on the previous systems. But you usually start with like 4 Destiny points. The destiny points cannot be consumed entirely. Like, you can never go from 4 to 3 destiny points. They're always present. The difference is that the destiny points have an attribute, or say a side. So if you start with 4 light side points, that means that whoever the players are can use those points however they choose. And when I say however they choose, they can use them for combat. There's a bunch of rules for other shit like that. But more importantly, they can be used for minor adjustments to the environment. So the example we use all the fucking time is you're running away from a bunch of baddies and you find yourself in a car. And what you do is you flip one of those destiny points, you consume a destiny point, and you say, there's keys in the car. So you manage to turn on the car and start driving away. The difference is that destiny point turns from a light side to a dark side. And I, as a DM, use the dark side. Which means that if I wanted to immediately flip it back to a light side point and say the car's low on gas. They're beautiful. They make for fantastic gameplay. To the point where Mitch's character, his stupid ass Wookiee, was only alive purely, and I do mean purely, because the rest of the players did not use the destiny points when he decided that it would have been a good idea to fist fight a bunch of Sith. I'm talking lightsaber wielding, fucking murderous intent Sith. He got fucked up. And he used those destiny points to basically rearrange the story so that all of the strikes that they made were non-lethal, but I flipped the points back to say they still crippled him horribly at the same time. Like, the nice thing about this system, Smilin', is that there's 3 separate versions of every failure/success. You have a success, which is like a little explosion marker, an advantage, which looks like a little pair of wings with a circle in the center, and then a triumph, which is that classic like lightsaber with the sparks and all that shit. If you say were to get a triumph and the like exact opposite of it, the hyper failure doesn't appear, then things get elevated. If you get some advantages, then it's stuff like, oh, you unlocked the door, but also in the process, you unlocked all of the cars in the area because you're so good. They're fun. I like it. Because the amount of time that I played that system, D&D is great. It's fun. It survived for this long because it's fun. But I've had more fun in this system in Exalted simply because variated experiences happen a lot. And when I mean variated experiences, I mean you could do all this fun shit and be amazing at what you are, but you can't detract the fact that you could succeed by 12 rolls but have 3 disadvantages. I get to choose the disadvantages. Or I could try and fuck you up and do some serious damage, but you get a bunch of advantages or even a triumph in the process and flip the entire script around. So if you got some people who are willing to fucking play the grounds, it's fun. It's a lot of fun. The more I think about it, the more I might want to run one of those on stream. But un moment, s'il vous plaît, I'll be right back. Hello. I got a question. Does white chocolate still hurt dogs as normally or as bad as normal chocolate does? I did, Smiling. I think it's funny that even Dante wants to forget that Devil May Cry 2 existed. I don't know. I've never looked it up. Anything chocolate, I always keep away from my dogs.
I'm not going to like this, am I?
No more than I do. A Solarian botanist named Sorvis Len is here, learning how to improve our crops. He sent an urgent comm, saying a member of the Angaran resistance had threatened him.
What happened?
I'm not sure. Sorvis is an excellent scientist, but not the best communicator.
They're
I'm
Solarians,
concerned this
they're
could
all
escalate if
Aspies.
someone doesn't look into it, but I don't have the staff to spare.
Not saying it's a bad thing, I just think it's not surprising.
I can go settle things. I'm a friendly face for both sides.
That would be helpful. With any
Is
luck,
it?
we can prevent
Okay.
this from getting
I didn't know
worse.
if white chocolate was made differently. Or comes from something different.
What's our end goal for Aya?
A strong alliance is all we can ask for. It's what we're working toward. Helios is the Angara's home. They dictate the terms of this partnership, not us.
White chocolate rarely poses
We
any
need them
threat
as
of chocolate
allies,
poisoning
and they
with
could
only
benefit from
0.25
us. But we have to tread lightly.
chocolate.
Show them we're
Even if
not
the amount
invaders.
ingested is not a toxicity
Historically,
for
when two
dogs.
civilizations meet, one consumes or destroys
Oh,
the other.
good to know.
We need to break that cycle.
How many of our people have they let into the city?
A strictly limited number, and only certain professions. Scientists, engineers, and scholars. The Angara have agreed to allow some of our people to work in Aya's research facilities.
That's huge.
It's more than I expected. Tan wants me to push for social visits, but I'm holding my ground. We need to move at their pace. They've been extraordinarily gracious, all things considered. I'll take whatever they're willing to give.
Yeah, I always keep chocolate away, but Mitch's mom, who I have to make this comment because if I don't, then y'all don't know the context of any time we talk about it, especially Nick, because Nick's a dickhead. Mitch's mom is... I'm going to get in trouble for saying this regardless, but it's the best way to describe it. Mitch's mom is a MILF. Not my own personal choice of words here, but the best way to describe her. She's very attractive. Like, unfairly attractive. And she gave me this fucking plastic case of just miscellaneous garbage. Yeah, I'll just grab it. It's this. When you look at it, you're like, this is just a bunch of garbage, right? Garbage. But it's got like popcorn in it. There's fucking pretzels and chocolate and a lot of white chocolate pretzels. Like a lot. And candy corn. And when I looked at that, I was like, please, dear sweet God. It's in this weak ass package too. Like, sorry, I just close it again. And I was like, I'll fucking eat that. I'm down to clown for some like fall candy, you know? Seriously, it's delicious. But there's a lot of white chocolate in there, and I just thought to myself, I was like, I always keep chocolate away from dogs. It doesn't matter what it is, just any chocolate nowhere near a dog. A dog even remotely looks at it, I'd be like, no! Every time, because it's so toxic to them. I never knew if white chocolate was. I thought about that for a second. I was like, it's technically different, right?
Aside from Sorvis Len, is everything okay? Need anything else?
Actually, yes. Director Tan gave me a project. He wants more Aya natives to live on the Nexus. He thinks it will deepen our partnership. A few Angara expressed interest, but none of them will agree to live on the Nexus without speaking to you first.
Of course.
Why me?
After what you've accomplished? I didn't want to bother you, but you asked. I'll point you towards the candidates. If you could convince them to transfer, I'd be grateful.
Okay. Originally, everyone was saying because of the anime that Dante was depressed over Virgil during DMC2, but no, apparently in one of the books he outright forgot that he killed a god because he was so bored, which is such a Dante-ass thing. His brother is not his entire world. Them being like, he's so depressed over his brother. Yeah, for like 2 days. Dante's a pretty emotional dude overall. He takes some shit pretty hard. But he gets over that shit so fast, and he's a goon boy. I don't think he was concerned the whole time. Like, I think probably Devil May Cry 3 was the most concerned Dante was ever about his brother. The most that he was concerned about his brother was Devil May Cry 3. Which, to be fair, for the exception of Devil May Cry 5, which I have my own personal loves for, is arguably the best Devil May Cry in the series. I like Devil May Cry 5 more, and it could technically be better, but to be honest, I can't separate myself from how much I love how stupid that game is. So, him being upset over Virgil in 2 doesn't really make any sense. Over 3, yes, it does make sense. The entire thing is how much he doesn't want to give up on his brother, in a sense. Like, he's so difficult to read. And also, Lady's there, and that's a whole ass thing. Because it's Lady. But then Devil May Cry 5 comes along, and he is like 100% willing to murder his own brother. Devil May Cry 4, he was concerned about his brother because it was showing up and causing problems. And he's like, of course it's causing problems. My fucking brother. This sword and Nero. But he was more concerned about Nero, even though he doesn't technically show it as well. You can kind of tell he's kind of concerned over Nero once he figures out who Nero is. And then Devil May Cry 5, like, the whole reason that end fight and all the stuff in Devil May Cry 5 happens is because Dante cares about what Nero thinks. Because he's a decent uncle. And also, him and Lady are totally dating. You cannot tell me otherwise. No way Heterochromia over there is not dating him. And he's not the top.
That's all for now.
I'm here if you need anything.
Yeah, they say that, but you can't convince me otherwise. You can't set that shit up in 3 and then expect me not to think that. I'm just saying. 'To put it in perspective, like, Dante and Trish weren't forced to be in nothing either. I think the plot of 4 would have been less hectic if they'd gone the original plot idea. I can see why. Honestly, I kind of like it the way it is. Yeah, effect radius. Five things that are level 5. And this is 6 things that are level 5 and 1 that's getting to 4. We gotta put more into the biotics. Me too, Chibi. I like him just having a relationship outside the main story that is important to him. He's just like, man, fuck all this bullshit. I really like her. And a part of me is just like, yay. Like, you get him, bud. You get him. Yeah. There's an artist that I follow that I agree with wholeheartedly. That what she does is pair characters up with, well, she draws characters in obvious couplings that are very obvious from the story. So it's like things like Ada and Leon, Rukia and Ichigo from Bleach, Lady and Dante, stuff like that, where you're like, this is the obvious choice. Writing or not, this is the obvious choice. I appreciate her work like a lot. And having little baby Nero and Nero's kid, because they assume that Kitty and Nero would have a kid, is obvious. Because it's a shonen manga, TB, and because the writer of that obviously doesn't know what it's like to actually pair two people
I'll make sure
together.
yours gets them.
Like, there's such a big difference.
Here, I found the solar amplifier for Vold.
They'll be happy to see this. No more power outages. Thank you, Pathfinder.
I managed to find an ionic filter for Elodin. Make sure they get it.
I'll get this delivered right away. They'll be relieved.
Yeah, it is, GB. You're telling me that the storyline literally sets up these two as like, I like you so much that I'm willing to go into a foreign environment. And the main reason that I'm able to do this is because I have so much confidence in myself that I can overcome any problems, a shonen-ass thing. But just completely disregard that entire thing as soon as they bounce into the Hueco Mundo arc, and it's like, but Orihime, and it's like, it's dumb, it's bad writing.
You're one of Ambassador Riala's candidates to live on the Nexus.
I am. Glad you finally showed up. Let's get down to it. I've lived my whole life wanting to meet aliens who didn't want me dead. But my family's here. How can I stay in touch with them from the Nexus?
It's up to you, dude.
You can send messages, talk to them on the comm. We'll even arrange a visit.
You get it. All right. I'm in.
All right. Yeah, we're not isolating you, bro. What the fuck? Childhood friends get together. Come on. You know, I haven't lived for that long. 30 years is not that long in comparison to few other people. But one thing that I do know is that you could want two people paired together, but there are a lot of attributes about a specific group of people that could fuck the whole thing up. My friend Allison has had like 3 separate boyfriends that I was like, perfect choice for you. You guys look so cute together. It works. And then I learned about the minutia of their relationship, and I was like, oh yeah, no, that definitely wouldn't work. To the point where she is literally in a divorce problem with her current boyfriend, and Mitch and I are just like eating this shit up because we're goblins. We're eating this shit up because we're like, what happened? What's going on? And on the other end of that spectrum, I know that people who get really along really well together, who don't get together for mass periods of time, tend to work. My other friend Sammy, for the longest time, she was hot in high school. She was. My sister and her were best friends, and I used to talk to her all the time. She's great at art. She was really fun. And she ended up dating everybody. There's no other way to say it. Everybody. But the one person who she fit with the most was a dude named Nate. This fucking like afro-haired dork of a kid. He's Russian too. Really cute, fun dude. I loved him. He was great. But the two of them clicked it off immediately. They would make jokes. They'd have fun with each other. They always fought. Like they had like this great chemistry, always. But they never dated during high school. They never dated post high school. Until a non-Disacon anime convention where we're all hanging out, and me being my drunk, dumbass self, may have swan dived. This is like post my original swan dive. Had like jumped onto a fucking mattress with Nate, and I was like, hey, pretty boy, don't you think you want to end this conversation talking to somebody way more attractive than me? And the two of them ended up talking for long enough, and guess who has a kid? And guess who's currently kind of really happy with each other? I'm just saying, that works so much better. And the reason I say is that I like Rukia and Ichigo is that they butt heads and they just work really well with each other. To the point that they put in a lot of effort in their, like, faults and their, like, advantages, whatever. Their personalities mesh super well. Well, Orihime is just, I worry about my orange-haired boyfriend, and also I got all these fairies and I killed one on accident. Like, what? That's why I think that Lady and Dante work well together. They're both fucking, they're both goons. They're goons. They're fucking goons. Lady just like, I got this handled. Pulls out a whole ass rocket launcher and 2 fully loaded Desert Eagles and just starts shooting everybody to death. And Dante's in the back, not getting a boner. He does a Michael Jackson dance in the 5th game, and you're telling me that Lady's not sitting in her car being like, God, that's fucking hot. Because he's not only doing that, but he's murdering all the creatures near him. She's not thinking that's great. I bet you she saw a video of his conquistador outfit in 4. When he's walking around with that rose, just like fucking tossing around, and you can hear the Spanish guitar music playing virulently in the background. She's not just going, I'm gonna rock this fucking world. Like, he is a smooth criminal. He's a dork. You'd be like, there's people that pair Lady with Virgil, and I'm like, get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Every time I see that ship, I'm like, you're an edgelord that wants to have a cute girlfriend that knows weaponry, but you do not understand who this character is at her core. Get the fuck out of here. There's entire displays in innuendo. Dante doesn't know what sex is. Did you see him kill Nevin in 3? He thinks after you hit it off with a girl, you behind closed doors and you shred guitars together. Oh yeah, no, I'm not talking about that. Dante's definitely not a himbo who's never had sex. But that does not detract from somebody like Lady being like, I'm gonna teach him. Like, the same ones who ship Sakura and Sasuke. Pulled into a one-night stand by somebody who showed him a bit of hospitality just because they were carrying his direction. It's true because he has evidence. Nero exists. Dante, who you would assume after all of that calibanting around, being hot, kicking fucking pool balls and eating pizza, be like, this dude's had sex, right? Nope. Brizzle's right. Dante hasn't ever. However, if there is a candidate on the page that would happily do it for him, it's probably Lady. Probably Trish as well. But Trish is not nearly as cool. The artist that I mentioned before had probably my best explanation. Or the best explanation I have ever seen. Sorry. Wording there. She called them moron sexuals. So like Ada from Resident Evil, Rukia, fucking Lady. Who else did she have on that list? She had a couple of them. I can't remember what it was. But it's the idea where they're like really into the hot himbo, the stupid himbo idea, because Dante is like, Dante's not even smart enough to keep the power on in his own business. Like, Leon might be an effective boy, but he is kind of an idiot. Bolin, that adds to it. They're all stupid boys. They're good at what they do, but they stupid. Nobody's doubting Dante's ability to murder a bunch of fucking demons or Leon's ability to save someone's fucking life from like a pandemic. I almost called it a pandemic. Fucking zombies made out of pine trees. Pandemic. Or Ichigo, who's so goddamn stupid that he doesn't understand a basic human interaction, but has the power of several gods. Like, they're moron sexuals. They're just kind of like super into these idiots. Makes sense. I remember seeing a comic once, which was Ada, like, she like comes into a room and it's Leon, and Leon's holding a heavy bow gun from Monster Hunter, and she's like, "What are you doing?" He's like, "Oh, these people from this continent want me to do some cosplay with them. I'm just gonna use this big ass gun. I'm gonna go fight a giant lizard." And she's sitting there biting her lip, like, "God, you look good in that outfit." It was cute as shit, because, not gonna lie, Leon does look good walking around with that heavy bow gun. Tight fucking RPD outfit, fighting a Valhazak with a heavy bow gun. Like, oopsie, decide. Yeah, no, it's true. I always forget I regularly forget the entire story of Devil May Cry 2, because we spent, like, after Chibi bought the playthrough all of Devil May Cry request, I forgot what happened in that game because we beat the entire game by holding the gun button. Like, we're just sitting there mashing the shoot button the whole time, and we won the whole game. It was so sad. That was so sad. I didn't do anything. I had to struggle in the first game. Ichigo boy's literally too stupid to die properly. Yep. I mean, Bolin was too stupid to realize the reason why he could lava bend. Dante's too stupid to get why he is so effective at killing demons, and it has nothing to do with genetics and some other shit. It has to do with his entire mindset. Demons most, or at least especially in Devil May Cry, the demon's most effective fighting ability isn't the most powerful demon. It's their ability to crush your spirit, which Devil May Cry 5 confirmed. I don't know if our boy Dante can solve this problem. It's like the opening cutscene. But guess who solves it? Dante and Nero. Because Dante doesn't take any of that shit seriously, shoots them, moves on. Like, Devil May Cry 4, every time that you're Nero, it's like, it's horrible. Everything's falling apart. What happened to my girlfriend? And then every time you're Dante, it's like, holy shit, I got some new shoes. I'm gonna kick somebody in the mouth with these. And the Dante sections are so much easier because Dante doesn't give a shit. Because when it comes to demons, if you give a shit, then they start gaining power. That dense and hot characters are the ones we adore but hate. Oh, I don't hate any of them. I love Dante. Leon comics. Leon. Watch. Yeah! That's her. That's her. That's the artist I'm talking about. That's the artist. That's literally the artist I'm talking about. They have ones on Ichigo and Rukia, Dante, Lady, a bunch of them. And she points out a very, very common theme for a lot of us. I'll never not be bothered by the fact that Bleach's writers thought that Orihime was the correct answer in that situation. Never not be. The fact that, yeah, I mean, in a sense, though, Soul, when it comes to himbos, the dense, big idiot himbos, I'm pretty sure if you just shut the fuck up for 5 seconds, you can figure out whether or not they like you. They're not complicated people. Like, if Dante's running around you shirtless, kicking pool balls, eating pizza, and making fucking witty jokes, it can seem confusing. But if he keeps his shirt off, hangs out near you, and tells you you're pretty, he probably likes you. He's an idiot. He's not that fucking complex. It seems complex at first because they just sort of, their existence is so weird. Dante could honestly, if it was like an AO rated game, be doing kickflips or skateboarding with his dick out because he couldn't find pants, but he still needs to kill these demons. And at the very end of it, walk up to like Trish or Lady or a bunch of women and be like, I won. And they'd be like, your dick's out. And he'd be like, oh, sorry about that. Try to shittily wrap like a piece of cloth or his coat around his dick. Be like, sorry about that. I didn't even notice, because he was having fun. They're dumbasses, and that's why we love them. I love Dante. The simple fact that it's like pseudo canon that he forgot he killed a god in Devil May Cry 2 still kills me. That's so fucking funny.
I can't work under these conditions. What does it take to be left alone?
Hey, fucking chill.
Off. I'm here to help. You reported that someone in the Resistance threatened you. Tell me exactly what happened.
I didn't know Ryala was sending the Pathfinder. I deserve no less, of course. I was measuring the photonic dispersal from the canopies when some random brute interrupted me. I asked him to move, and he got nasty. Said it was my fault his friend was dead. Ridiculous.
What did he say?
Do you know what he meant by that?
He ranted nonsense about a vessel and selling slots to outsiders. He got right up in my face and compared me to a cat. He wanted to kill me. I could see it in his eyes. The whole conversation made no sense. I think he was inebriated.
Where is he?
Sounds like there's more to this. Don't suppose you caught his name.
Didn't ask, didn't want it, didn't need it. When he left, I tagged him with infrared dye from my sample kit. Invisible to the naked eye, but not to a scanner.
I'll scan people around the Resistance headquarters, see if I find him.
You're supposed to represent our interests on Aya. Go, represent. I have work to
Oh
do.
yeah, I always forgot that there's that weapon where you just pull out a whole ass motorcycle and hit people with it. You can't tell me when the girl. Even the girls. Dante has the whole confident, fun-loving thing down. You're not gonna like it, but I'll do it. All the man did not make the motorcycle fly. Just because he saw something interesting and he was like, this would be cool. I mean, every time that I talk to a Solarian soul, the first thing that comes to my mind is, this guy's probably an Aspie. Not as an insult, just... I surprisingly know quite a few of them. And it lessens the whole concerned, overreacting aspect of them. Like, oh no, you're not that good socially. That's fine. We'll figure it out.
Pathfinder, Ambassador Riala didn't think you'd have time for me.
She said you needed to talk before agreeing to live on the Nexus.
This is the opportunity of a lifetime.
It is.
I'm an anthropologist, but I've only ever studied my own people. I've heard the Nexus is home to multiple species and cultures.
Yeah.
It could be fascinating and possibly dangerous. Bacteria,
Only dangerous if you drink the Rancol.
contaminants. My family worries about me. Are you sure I'll be safe?
There's no guarantees.
We'll take every precaution, but entering an alien environment is always a risk.
I appreciate your honesty, and so will my family. I'll convince them to let me go. Thank you.
Like, I can't tell you whether or not you'll be safe. You could get the Rona. The Rona. The worst of the diseases. Because, Soul, if you're on the spectrum, it's called a spectrum for a reason. Not everybody's the same. You can't have nothing but Mordens and Sol and Kalos, almost called him Sol. Almost call him Solo. You can't.
Pathfinder.
People are very different. And because people are very different, you get concerned about his well-being when somebody drunkenly runs up and screams at his face that he's responsible for the death of his friends. Like, you also get cold, hard, calculated people like that dude in Kadara who's smoking a cigar, and you tell him that his mining or friend or whatever died because he fell from a high place, and he just goes, it happens, and then just moves on. Like, it's a spectrum for a fucking reason, so. Him losing his goddamn marbles, it's okay. He's not hurting anybody.
Ambassador Riala said you're thinking of moving to the Nexus.
Pathfinder, I'm honored even to be considered for the transfer, but I won't be happy as just an observer. Need to work. I engineer power systems. Would I be allowed employment alongside your people?
Absolutely. It is up to them, dude.
If you put in a request, someone will get back to you.
And if they refuse? We'll have to think about it. Thank you, Pathfinder.
Not gonna lie to you, dude. I don't know if they will or will not accept you. But better than nothing. Sorry, it's John Oliver's face. It's like boxing. If one of the parties didn't agree to participate, the other one is committing a crime. It's also John Oliver's face. Like, he delivered that line with sincerity, and it makes it even funnier. He's a pretty funny dude. I'm always worried about his sources. He has teams working on the stuff that he does, but I can never not be sure of human error. And I love his comedy, but I'm always worried about it. Yeah, like, the only reason I say I'm concerned is that I'm always comfortable when it comes to people who who have made mistakes and correct it, being like, send out a secondary or tertiary build, being like, oh yeah, by the way, I was fucking wrong. I found that out later. New information said otherwise. Because of the nature of his show, it's difficult to meter that shit out. Like I said, I'll still watch his stuff. I just always have that in the back of my head. You know what I mean?
I detect the infrared dye Silvis Len used to mark the person who threatened him.
That's our man.
I know why
What's up,
you're
Jaren?
here. The botanist. You want an apology for what I said to him.
I'm here to listen, dude.
I only have one side of the story. Tell me yours.
It's hard to explain.
Try me?
Aya isn't big enough to give everyone a home. We each live here a short time and then move on. For someone to come, another must go. The exchanges are chosen at random. We call this arrangement the Vassal. Time of change. It worked well. Until now.
You lost someone you cared about. Was it because of the Vassal?
That's one way to see it. When our leaders agreed to make a place for your people here, it came with a cost. My friend won a place on Aya, but he sold that slot so one of you could stay here instead.
Sold it how? What did he get?
Comforts for his family, resources to improve their home on Haval. He always put others before himself. That's how he died, fighting Ket on Vold. When I found out, I was angry. Said things to your botanist I shouldn't have, but I'd never hurt your people.
We gotta make this right, dude.
He thinks you want him dead. Tell him what you just told me, and let's move on.
Thought I was clear the first time. Maybe his translator malfunctioned.
I'll talk to our ambassador, see if we can minimize our impact on your Vassal.
We don't expect things to be easy. Only that you understand, nothing is free for us.
Messy, but understandable. Never knowing that he can admit when he's wrong. Yeah. But also, he can't catch everything, so you have to take most of the information that you receive with a grain of salt. Like, oh, which reminds me, you know what's something that hurt my brain earlier, and I feel like I have to share it because y'all aren't immune to me hurting my own brain. Down the grapevine, to put it, we'll just say journalist, was harassing a politician over, and once again, I have to reiterate, I'm not one to just get fucking political on here, but this is hilarious on its own right. This journalist was harassing a certain somebody. I think it was Pete Buttigieg or whatever. Doesn't really matter. I don't care about the affiliation, just saying. The journalist was trying to emphasize that, or ask a question on why Tesla was not allowed in this particular meeting. And was being like, is the reason that they're not allowed in this meeting because they're not unionized? Is that the reason? They're not unionized. Is that the reason they're not allowed here? And I'm just going to say Pete. Pete was like, dude, it's a conference about mufflers. Tesla isn't here because it's a conference about mufflers. I read that in the morning. And I didn't just want to do anything for the rest of the day because it took me half a second. And then I realized. And then I started to die because I had half a second to think about it and figured out what that problem was. I told that story to Mitch and I fucking broke him. That's why I'm gonna just stop reading the news when I wake up. Because my head hurts now. Just in general. I did not want to read that story. Yeah, it's the fact that like this exchange and this entire article did not need to take place. But somebody had to explain why it didn't need to take place. That's like, once again, Chibi, that's one of those like political things I don't want to get into because then you have to like discuss things outside of this. But this particular conversation was so stupid because it does not need to be placed. The whole thing doesn't need to exist. Why wasn't Tesla here for this conference? Are they not here because they don't have unions? And you guys are so anti-union, you anti-working fucks? And then another person be like, dude, this is a conference about mufflers. It's Tesla. 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 Little bit of an aneurysm, like, bro, there are bigger problems. This is not it.
Director Tan is pleased with the Angara you sent to the Nexus.
Yeah, see why it's hurting? It would hurt my brain too, Chibi? You think about it for 5 fucking seconds.
Do you know about the Vassal? The Angaran lottery that decides who gets to live on Aya.
I've heard of it. Why?
Angara are selling their slots to come here so our people can stay in their place. Including a member of the Angaran resistance. He was killed on Vold. Wouldn't have happened if he'd been here.
No one told me of this arrangement. Oh, we have to do something.
That's why it's stupid, GB. This reporter is making a big problem trying to pull out some other political stuff, and I'm not here to talk about the political stuff necessarily. But the reason it's dumb is because he was harassing somebody who I probably don't even agree with on a regular basis on my own personal time. But that doesn't matter because his response was correct. Why isn't he here at this conference? And they're like, because the conference is about mufflers, dude. It's Tesla. They don't have emissions. You dingus? Like, and I read that at like 12:45 when I woke up. 12:45 p.m. because I stay up obviously super late. And it just hurt my brain. I was like,
We could let Angara who give up their slots live on the Nexus. It's safer than Vold.
Exactly what I was thinking. No one should suffer on our behalf. Thank you, Pathfinder. I'll forward your proposal to Director Tan immediately.
if Tan says no, I'm gonna kill him myself.
That's
Go ahead,
all for
Tan.
now.
Say no.
I'm here if you need anything.
Riala, I love you. You've been super nice and reasonable this whole time. If you weren't, I'd have a fucking problem. Yep, let's go back to Tempest, talk to a few people, and we'll stop. Because it's Labor Day, and I still have to work. I was making fun alone for it, but in reality, I also still have to work.
Welcome back.
You have AVP outstanding, Pathfinder.
Let me through. Nah, I'm kidding.
Hey, what's shaking?
How's your current project looking?
My scanner's still incomplete, as you know. It's prepped for augmentation, but for now, it's only strong and smart enough to locate certain signals. Once you get me the REM tech I need, it'll be a bona fide mystery detector.
Thanks for chatting. We'll talk again later.
You know it.
Ooh. Come on, guys. You're not gonna talk? Come on. Damn, I'm still kind of opening it up.
Need something? Need something done?
You probably have work to do. We can chat later.
I do need something
You know where to
done,
find
and
me.
that something is you and me.
Ryder,
Got any stories or advice to share?
does a pyjack scratch its butt?
Tell me more about fighting Ket.
Shoot stuff and don't die. Always works for me.
You mentioned that people generally don't like being set on fire.
I was hoping you'd ask. So, about 400 years ago, give or take a decade, me and my outfit were pinned down during a skirmish with another merc group. So I pull off my usual stunt, charge ahead and breach their barricade. Pop my flamethrower and get ready to let go. Only to see them all screaming and running away. Turns out, I crashed through a shipment of Turian brandy on my way in. Never even noticed I was on fire. But they sure did. Never seen a pack of mercs panic that badly before.
We can talk more later.
Sure.
Are we good enough for the fucking movie night, Liam?
Hey, Ryder. Thinking about our run through the Archon's flagship. Word of warning. You die again, I'm taking it to HR as emotional abuse. Stop it.
That's actually pretty funny.
We'll
All right,
talk
Liam,
later.
I'll give you that.
I know it.
I'll give you that. I'll give you that. What about your fucking bullshit, dude?
New to Chunka. I bet Tan puckers every time someone says it.
I hope he does.
We'll talk later.
I know it.
I know what. They fail. Okay. Fuck was that? Oh, no, 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 no! Oh. Accidentally put us into multiplayer. Have a good night, Chibi! Hey, Pat. I'll explore this shit later. I don't care. Ah, son of a bitch. I always forget there's multiplayer added into this game because they have to have multiplayer.
Outstanding, Pathfinder.
Talk to me.
We'll talk later.
I know it.
Okay. Before I stop, Jaws friend or foe mission is required. Okay, that's why I can't continue it. All right. All right. Suvi, do you have anything about the stupid ass
Feeling all
plans?
right? You were clinically dead for a few seconds. I didn't even know a Sam could do that.
Our Sam can.
Our Sam's special. Ah, your father's modifications. Worked out well, didn't they? Anyway, thank you, Sam, for saving Ryder's life.
You're welcome, Dr. Anwar.
I should get back to things.
She's got a doctorate?
Sounds good.
I'm sorry, Suvi has a doctorate?
What's going on? I should get back to things. Sounds good.
She out here licking radioactive rocks and trying to eat plants she shouldn't eat. And she's got a doctorate? Conrad 2.0. But this time she's actually sexy. Anywho, 5 o'clock in the morning, y'all. I'm actually gonna manually get off. I could keep doing this, but I'm gonna get off today. I'm gonna get off. So have yourself a good night, a good day. Happy Labor Day. I'll be back a little bit later. Maybe we'll keep this pink exterior. We'll see. But I'm tired. I got a little bit of work I need to do. But besides that, I should be on, hopefully, back at my original start time. The fucking hope. Good luck on that recovery, Smiling. Get better, amigo. You're not allowed to die on me, boy. You're not allowed to die on me. Captain's orders.